Good morning. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? I am just a tad behind this morning. Hello, Nero Punk with the invisible mate. Yeah, I'm working on it. um, Neuropunk Nonsense with the 30 stream streak. Thank you so much, friend, for being here. I appreciate that so much. Wow, thank you. Good morning, Pian Fardoon and Ninja. And Oliphant's here, and Gavin's here. Good morning, Nick and Tyrion and Plain Power. And Phil Taylor on YouTube and Kane on YouTube as well. Good morning, everybody. Oh, and Lucky's on YouTube. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, Jabbers. How are you doing? Yeah, 20 centimeters of snow. Are you west or east coast, Tyrion? You don't have to share, obviously, if you don't want to. Let's see what I'm going to get today. None. Tomorrow the snow starts for us here. Yeah, one more day yet. And that's it. Working away. You'll be fine. Thanks for the drink, Elemental. I have my gingerbread chai that I made this morning for myself. That would be apocalyptic neuropunk. You had your dump of snow yesterday. Okay, yeah, it's coming tomorrow for us. Today is going to be +9, which means that all the stuff, like we got mush and ice and slush everywhere, so that means all that stuff's going to freeze, and then tomorrow it's going to be heckin' miserable to drive. But I have snow tires. That's 75 centimeters in a day if you, that's a lot. That is a lot, a lot, a lot. +9. I know it's okay, but I know that that means that tomorrow it's going to be so icy. It's just been bitter cold, yeah. Um, question for y'all. Do you guys feel like doing something super nice for a friend of the stream who is doing their first type of stream this morning, and they currently have 1 viewer? Do you guys think that we could do a kind thing this morning? Are you up for it? Post the link. All right, here's what we're going to do, y'all. We are going to... let's do this. Let's copy that, the maple cookie, and we are going to go say hello and maybe a couple follows if you guys want to our friend Dan Harris. If you guys can click that link, we will go pop into his stream and go say hello all at the same time. I'm going to put his stream up here so we can all watch it together. This is Dan Harris, a former NDP MLA. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
And Sniper Panda. and Ninja Cupcake, and Enigma Prowler. Holy crud, that's a lot of people coming in here. Has anybody been seeing? Oh, that's what it is. I wonder if. Ah, there it is. I set up basic alerts and they weren't. Elemental, welcome in. Olaf and the Husky. Yeah, it's May's fault. Does that mean May started her stream? I was actually feeling bad about that earlier because I was supposed to get started around 9 o'clock. And I knew May was going to be going on at around 11. And I only got started around the same time. But yes, great timing. I just opened up the box for the Mini Knights Castle. And that's what I'm going to build today. I did just finish a little mini build, little game controller
Cute.
I
I
got
love it.
at Fan Expo in Toronto when I was there this summer. The very first like geek nerd whatever convention that I've ever gotten to go to, despite having grown up in Toronto, and it's just every year Fan Expo was the same weekend as Labor Day, and you know.
Thanks,
I got
friends.
to
That means a
shake
lot.
workers and
Look at
be
that.
the only
13 people?
Japanese participating.
That's so awesome. Thanks, friends.
And then by the time they moved it the week ahead of Labor Day, then I was a sitting MP and just had too many things on the go and couldn't actually get away. So getting there this year was a lot of fun, and they had a Canadian Rocket League Championship. Did I miss anybody? Oh, I gotta start reading chat. So thank you so much
Hi,
for
Enigma.
sending some people over. That's phenomenal. Lurk away. I know that May's got lots of fun political things to chat about on stream today.
Mm-hmm.
The ridiculous pipeline vote in the House of Commons yesterday. Eve Engler being
Oh,
rejected for leadership candidacy.
that's okay, Ninja.
You know, I've seen a lot of people comment on that, and I'm kind of reserving judgment. I responded to his post on it, asking if he's going to make his rejection letter public.
Mm.
Because that's really the thing that we can use to judge whether or not his exclusion was, you know, discriminatory. Is it because they don't like him, or based on the reasons that they actually provide, does it seem justified? So we'll see what happens. Phil G. Friendly, welcome in. Thank you so much. And another maple cookie. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, people not in Canada.
Thanks, Elemental.
They're missing out on with maple cookies. They're one of my girlfriend's favorites, so I always make sure to get some when I'm at the store.
Alrighty, have a good
This is actually my
stream, friend.
non-Rocket League test stream. The first time I'm building Lego on stream, and yeah, it's going to be fun to actually get going on that.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Having a great day. If you just wanted to come in and lurk, that's fantastic too. I know a lot of you are into the political stuff, so it makes sense to actually go and hang out in May's stream. And you know, May's a lot of fun, and she's got a fascinating family history.
Uh-oh.
Why she hasn't really gone live with her face cam yet.
All right, before Dan Harris doxes me, because I do believe he knows who I am IRL. No, not actually. I don't think he would do that. He was just around in politics when my dad was doing a lot of politics stuff, so there's a chance that they cross paths at some point. Anyway, we are going to start with the Eve's Angler thing that he brought up. Because, yes, officially, as of last night, the NDP rejected Eve's Angler as a leadership candidate. So, we're going to look. I didn't see a ton of stuff on his part as far as his responses, just because I decided that I would let myself go to bed on time instead of researching for hours, but we're going to sort of look through that stuff together this morning. Yeah, you definitely had a bit of a crash out. But thank you guys for going over there and saying hello. That means a lot. I like to spread the love when it comes to streaming. I would not be here without this community, and I just love that I get to share share y'all with people because I think you're all pretty awesome. Okay, so we're gonna start with this, and like Dan said, we'll look, but as far as I know, the NDP letter, hey Lucky, that they sent has not been made public yet. Obviously, if that changes, then we'll find it this morning. Just gonna turn this back on because I don't like talking into the silence. That might just be me. There we go. You cannot keep up. I know. Hey, water packs. I know, Tyrion, and you know what? Dan just started. And so the follows, even just the follows, means he can build up towards affiliate. And it's just a fun way to spread the love around. You know, I have gone into Maple Takes Lives a couple times just to say hi. And suddenly I have like 23 new followers because Maple Take shouts me out. So, you know, and same with Peacefire Now. You know, the community that is there around Canadian politics is really great on Twitch specifically. And I just, yeah, thank you for helping me spread the love this morning. All right, let's talk about our favorite NDP rejected candidate. The NDP has rejected Yves Engler, an author and left-wing activist. Have you read his books? And Faya. Yes, Faya as well. Yeah. La la la. From standing for the leadership for the party, alleging he has harassed, intimidated, and confronted elected officials. It also expressed the concern that he echoed Russia's state propaganda about the invasion of Ukraine. Now, when we go through this letter, there are things that Yves has said and done that I agree with. I think that he has a great place as an activist. I think, you know, I think he's got a place as an activist, but to switch that into becoming a leader of a federal party, I don't think so. I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Oh, that was a triple sneeze. Oh boy. Anyway, Mr. Engler was told at the end of last month that his application to join thank you, to join the leadership race had been rejected. After consideration, he asked for a formal review. So this is the end of the formal review. And they did not change its ruling. The committee cited a number of concerns in a confidential email to Mr. Engler seen by the Globe and Mail. Again, the email needs to be made public so that we can see what the NDP actually said. But the committee said one concern was that he had echoed Russian state propaganda. In an interview, Mr. Engler, an author of 13 books, which is his favorite thing to say, denied the claim, saying he has publicly condemned on dozens of occasions Russia's invasion of Ukraine. He added, I have no sympathy for Vladimir Putin, which I guess good. He said it should be up to the party members to decide who succeeds Jagmeet Singh as leader. The notion that the three-person vetting committee would say that NDP members don't have a right to choose, that's pretty Orwellian. I agree. The way that the NDP has run this election campaign with the $100,000 and all of that stuff, I'm not a huge fan of. But if you are a serious leadership candidate, then you would follow the rules, right? In its reasons for rejecting him, the NDP Leadership Vote Committee alleged that Mr. Engler had made comments consistent with anti-Semitic rhetoric. Now, this is something that has been said over and over and over again about Yves Engler, and he's denied. It also said he'd repeated and amplified the term Holocaust in industry to denigrate Holocaust remembrance efforts. Mr. Engler said the term was not coined by him, but by a Jewish scholar. And his lawyer, Dmitry Leskaris, said in the letter to the NDP committee charged with reviewing the decision that Mr. Engler has publicly condemned anti-Semitism on dozens of occasions. Morning, Laurel. The NDP cited concerns that he had called for the abolition of Canada's list of terrorist organizations. And that he had made comments suggesting sympathy for the regime of former Syrian dictator Bashar al-Assad. Again, he has denied these claims. I don't know which ones are true or false because I haven't been following that closely. Mr. Engler argued that they should have let him to join. This is funny to me. Race along with Heather McPherson, Rob Ashton, Tennille Johnson, and Tony McQuail. No mention of Ave Lewis, because that is currently the person he is rallying against. It should, water packs. I completely agree. And like I said, he's got a place as an activist, but to switch that into party leadership, you need to quell some of that. And I don't think that he was willing to do that, and that ended up hurting him in the end. What are they scared of, says Eve Angler. If no one supports these ideas, if everyone just thinks I'm a Putin asset that denies the Rwandan genocide, that is anti-Semitic, that is whatever they're claiming, then let members decide, and I'll get no votes. But I think they fully understand that there's actually quite a bit of sympathy, certainly among NDP members. I think even the broader public, but certainly NDP members for this. This last one, for me, obviously, there's lots of things that he has done and said that I completely disagree with, but this, for me, seals it. The NDP raised concerns Mr. Engler had intimidated party members and staff by following people to their private accommodations and to private vehicles. The party also alleged that he had disruptively confronted elected officials in public and private spaces. Not only that, he filmed himself doing it. So he can't deny that. Among the Liberal MPs, he followed to her vehicle was Anna Gainey, now Secretary of State for Children and Youth. He posted a video to X in April that shows him following her down a street to her car while asking whether she had comment on Israel and Gaza. In the video, Miss Gainey appears visibly distressed as she asks twice to leave her alone before getting into her vehicle. Mr. Engler has denied she was scared, which doesn't mean shit, to be quite frank, and said many police officers were close by, so Miss Gainey, there was police officers there, so we didn't need that. She didn't need to be scared of me. In the legal letter to the NDP from his lawyer, yeah, exactly, Lucky, rebel news style of journalism. If people claim to be intimidated by Mr. Engler despite his demonstrated commitment to nonviolence, and in an absence of evidence that he has assaulted or threatened to assault anyone, then the fault does not lie with Mr. Engler. This pisses me off. He filmed himself and posted it on social media. And then to say, well, no one said that it's victim blaming. Nobody said that he was assaulting anybody. Doesn't matter. He followed someone to their car while filming them. Not okay. It's very toxic. Yeah, exactly, Sniper Panda. A man saying that she wasn't scared because the police were there. Yeah, not okay. Yeah, absolutely, Neuropunk. I would be terrified if someone had a camera out and was following me and yelling at me. No, thank you. I get scared when a man follows me, period. Never mind with a camera, anyway. And then, another big part of this that I really don't like, he has raised the $100,000 entry fee, which, technically, he has raised under false pretenses. Because... oh, he's changed it now. But originally, it said to donate because he is going to become the leader of the NDP, which was not happening because he wasn't approved by the NDP committee to be able to run. So he was raising money to be a leader when he was not in the running to be a leader. And so he claims he's raised $100,000, and he said and then he spent it. He spent tens of thousands of dollars on his bid to enter the NDP race, and he's planning a speaking tour. Because of course he is. This is the probably on camera equipment and all of his publicity stunts that he's pulled. I had heard of him briefly, but not, yeah, it's very grifty. And then asked whether he would return the money to those who donated. He said he would in the expectation he would participate in the race. He said he would give donations back to anyone who asked. So what about all those people that don't pay super close attention and he's out of the leadership race and they've given him, say, $200 or more? Some people have donated thousands of dollars, and they don't ask him for their money back. That money just gets used for his speaking tour? Like, yikes. Yeah. The committee determined he did not meet the eligibility standards that apply to every applicant. He exercised his right to request a review, and an independent review committee upheld the decision. Those last 2 points, outside of his stances on Gaza, on Israel, on all of those things, this intimidation and the raising money under false pretenses makes it very clear to most people that he absolutely should not have been accepted as an NDP candidate. Now, there are a couple of his responses, and again, I have not looked through his Twitter until this morning, so we're going to do that together. But he did make a statement. Oh, I know, Ninja. I don't think there was ever a chance he was going to get approved, but that small little glimmer. Anyway, this is his response. Oh, I know, Gavin. Up is down, left is right is left. International law is whatever empire says it is. Democracy is following our rules. The audacity, chauvinism, and absurdity of the NDP vetting committee is a sight to behold. To justify denying party members the right to choose whether they want me to lead the party, the 3-person backroom committee is citing democracy. Again, I don't agree with this, but it's the way that it's being done. In their evidence rejecting my candidacy, which again, we have not, as of right now, I have not seen the actual letter from the NDP. It may be out there, but many of your public positions contradict the NDP's core commitments to democracy, international law, and solidarity with oppressed peoples. Leaving aside the ridiculousness of vetters claiming the mantle of democracy, I have done as much as any other to challenge Canada's role in overthrowing elected governments. Yeah, I agree, Ninja. Oh, here you go. I co-authored a book about the coup in Haiti and have discussed Canada's role in ousting Patrice Lumumba, Mohamed Masada, and Salvador Allende. And again, my latest co-authored book, as I detailed in this book, NDP ignored Canada's role in ousting Masade? I'm really bad with names, y'all, I'm sorry. Claiming that my positions contradict solidarity with oppressed peoples is a grotesque mischaracterization. Because of my books about Canada's role in subjugating people in Africa, Haiti, and Palestine. As part of these efforts, I've repeatedly pointed out how the NDP has failed to offer solidarity with oppressed people. Claiming that my position contradicted international law is also absurd. In fact, over the past 2 decades, few have criticized Canada's violations of international law more. Again, I've written. Great. Write lots of things. Doesn't mean that your actions show that. Yeah, it really does, Ninja. This is something that he put together before he got rejected. I just want to point out some of the things that he tried to do to get. Yeah, it was a publicity stunt. Absolutely. And now, Laurel, he's raised the $100,000. He spent tens of thousands of it already. And now he's doing a speaking tour. Like, where is that money? In my personal opinion, and again, I don't have proof for this, don't sue me, but I believe he did this whole thing to promote a speaking tour. That is my personal opinion. That is not stated fact, but that's what it looks like to me. Yeah, ninja, exactly. Anyway, he wanted people to write in order for him to become a candidate, which 6,000 people did. Okay, now we're going to take a look at Eve Zangler's Twitter. Again, I have not done this yet this morning, but here we go. NDP's unelected 3-person vetting committee has blocked my candidacy. Behind closed doors, they are attempting to shut out a mass grassroots activist-led socialist campaign. Email them to demand this. So this is his new Action Network thing, which again, he was using before. Yeah, exactly, Olafin. That would have been an excellent idea. And a shocking blow to party democracy. The ND person's 3-person vetting committee has barred Eve Zangler from the leadership race. Are they afraid that a campaign with the slogan socialism, activism, justice might actually win? No. They watched what you were doing and went, you're not fit to lead. Yeah. The comments are going to be a little aggressive, but NDP blocks anti-war candidate from leadership race. Not what happened. Here's his essay, which we'll get to in a minute. But I just want to show you how long. So this is something he posted 13 hours ago. This is another one. Like, democracy is blocked. Oops. Oh yeah, I did click on the right thing. Dear Federal Council members, I'm writing today to inform you of the results of your undemocratic vetting process. I'm pretty sure they know what they did. I have copied all correspondence with the vetting committee and our legal counsel, so you may judge for yourself the sham process that our campaign has been subjected to. Let me be clear. Our campaign has no intention of accepting the decision of the kangaroo court. I know how you get into a race. You tell them that they're a kangaroo court and fully intends to protest the undemocratic rigging of this election. We demand that the Federal Council overrule the vetting committee, and we demand the resignation of all the officers involved in this decision. This process is a prima facie... Oh, I've got an email. Of the principles of natural justice, we will not allow it to stand. We will fight this decision by every means at our disposal. Understand that this leadership contest will now be met with a full-blown campaign of protest. Yay. Yeah, he went after Rachel. He sure did. We will not allow this undemocratic farce to continue. In choosing to end democracy, your table officers have put the future of the NDP in jeopardy. Any leader elected through this rigged process will have no legitimacy. Yeah, he did a month ago. Yeah, exactly, water packs. So this is his his letter. Yeah. How much of your donors' money have you already spent? Like, TLDR, but still. Yeah. Unbelievable. Makes sense. They don't want candidates who assault Holocaust survivors. On the plus side, oh, let's not put those words on our screen. On the plus side, I don't think he has as many followers as he thinks he does. Yeah. What I want to do quickly, you guys here for a second. Yeah, he's committed to being removed. And not only that, Phil Taylor, but he is now going to protest the rest of the race, which I don't know how that is going to result in his being suddenly accepted. And I've said this, and this is my personal opinion, but I do believe that was the point the entire time. Hey, Dr. Badstrings, how's it going, friend? Yeah, and he's in a court case. Yeah. Yep, exactly, Olafin. I'm just finding. Let's a little bit of music on while I'm looking for this. I'm just looking for the video. Hold on. Here is the video of him following her. Yeah, we'll get to that too, Dr. Badstrings. Mm-hmm.
Genocide? Do you have any comment about the 50? Why did you just hit me? Why did you just hit me? You're an MP. Why did you just hit me? Why did you just hit me? Why did you just hit me, Miss Gainey? Miss Gainey, do you have any comment on Israel's genocide? Do you have any comment about the 50? Why did you just hit me? Why did you just hit me? You're an MP. Why did you just hit me? Why did you just hit me? Why did you just hit me, Miss Gainey?
And again, she wasn't scared. And he posted this. Here's the whole thing.
Miss Gainey, you support the genocide Israel's committing? Miss Gainey, why are you walking away?
Hi, Jonathan.
Miss Gainey, do you support the genocide that Israel's committing? Miss Gainey, do you support the genocide Israel's committing?
Hi, Siege. Yeah, not okay. At all. And he also broke into the thing before the. Oh, you can't see the video. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Not this one.
Do you support the genocide that Israel's committing? Miss Gainey, do you support the genocide Israel's committing? Miss Gainey, why are you walking? Why can't you answer the question? Miss Gainey, do you support the genocide?
Yeah. I'm a 6'3" guy, and even I'd be scared of someone coming. Yeah, exactly. Not okay. You're writing an email to the NDP. They made the right call. Yep, they sure did. Hey, Jonathan Swift. How's it going, friend? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so, and that's just one incidence that they are presenting. I was like, I'll go back to 94 weeks ago and see all the other videos he posted, but I'm scrolled down like 12 times and I'm still at like 6 weeks ago. Yeah. So yeah, that is. Oh, look, he also followed other people.
Gaza. Mr. Polyev, do you condemn that? Are you a genocidal Jewish supremacist, Mr. Polyev? Are you a genocidal Jewish supremacist? Do you want more Palestinian children killed? Mr. Polyev? Mr. Polyev, do you condemn Trump's plan to ethnically cleanse Gaza?
I don't know. Water packs. I don't know what his plan was, but he has a history of doing this. He said he was going to, Lucky.
Supported the calls for the international court to do its work, to hold anyone who's violated international law, anyone.
Okay, so this one he's not actively running after somebody, but... Oh, here's another one. Yeah, thank you. Goodbye. And this is the person that he wanted to run for the NDP. Like, this behavior is not okay. No, he's Canadian. No. And again, is there a place for this kind of stuff in activism? Yes, but this is not somebody that should be leading a public party. Here we're getting close to... Yeah, here we go. Ugh. Yeah, she tried to get into her vehicle. Oh, you guys can't hear this, I'm sorry.
Palestinian journalist killed. Over 40 different sites, UNESCO sites, and you refuse to say anything about that. You're the heritage minister. You're the heritage minister.
Look, he tries to get in her car. Like, not okay. At 90.
Do you agree that Israel's committing genocide?
No.
Ms. Gainey, do you support the genocide that Israel's committing? Ms. Gainey, do you support the genocide Israel's committing? Madame Plante, do you condemn the genocide? Mr. Singh, can I ask you a question?
With his kids.
Do you agree with South Africa's case that Israel's committing genocide? Mr. Singh? Bonjour, Monsieur le Ministre. Je vous demande une question. Il y a plus que 12 000 enfants palestiniens tués. Pourquoi la CAQ soutient pas le cessez-le-feu? Bonjour, Monsieur le Ministre.
Like, it doesn't end.
Shame, shame, Trudeau! Shame, shame, Trudeau! Shame!
Anyway, we could keep watching for a while because there are plenty of videos that he himself has posted of following people around.
Il y a plus que 20 000 morts palestiniens. Hi, Mr. Miller, you've repeatedly dispelled.
Like, constantly.
So are you calling for how many murdered Palestinian children is too many?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, anyway, we could sit here and watch those all day because there's so many of them. But at the end of the day, they blocked him from becoming leader. So that's good. All right, let's do a positive story and then we're going to switch over to... Hey, thanks for the... Oh, that's loud. Thanks for the follow, friend. We're going to look at something out of Saskatchewan that I found yesterday that I just thought was super cool. So, happy story, and then we're going to have to switch over to Alberta for a minute, unfortunately. So we're going to take a break and do a happy story.
Mechanical Christmas One of Canada's oldest mechanical Christmas displays is back for another season in Saskatoon. For decades, families have made it part of their holiday
Phil Taylor asked on YouTube, how is he not in jail? He has been. That's the answer. Turn it up a bit, please. You betcha.
Tradition, thanks to the work of one busy volunteer. CTV's Laura Woodward explains.
This is where the magic happens, Randall Simpson's workshop. But unlike Santa, he's not building toys. He's fixing the Once Upon a Christmas display.
The majority of what you see here was built in 1946.
Originally commissioned by the Eaton's department store, built with war surplus materials and shown in Winnipeg. Over the years, it's traveled across the country until 1977, when it was consolidated at the Saskatoon Eaton store, later acquired by the Western Development Museum, where it's been a holiday fixture for 38 years.
What's interesting is you look through the original display, and there's no reference to Rudolph. Because he never existed until 1947, when Burl Ives sang Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
One of Simpson's favorite displays is Pumpkinhead, the sad little bear, created by the same Canadian cartoonist behind Bugs Bunny.
His story is that he's got a bad hair day, and all the other bears make fun of him, but he's the only one that can wear a special hat to go with Santa on his sleigh.
Behind each little movement is a lot of mechanical work.
It's really, really simple technology. There's no electronics in this whatsoever. Everything's mechanically run.
And some of the belts are still the 80-year-old originals.
I am primarily involved in maintaining and keeping it running, because it does break down a lot.
And Simpson does all of it without any formal mechanical training.
I was raised by a father who was born on a farm and has a economic gene in him, and he instilled that with me, and so anything I can do myself,
Yes,
I do,
Jonathan.
because I got more time than money.
And it's Simpson's dedication that keeps this Christmas tradition running. Laura Woodward, CTV News.
So here's one more video. I'm just eating my breakfast really quickly while I play these. That's why I'm not commenting. Here's the next one.
My name's Randall Simpson. I'm a volunteer at Western Development Museum, and I am one of the people responsible for the maintenance of the Eaton's Christmas display, Once Upon a Christmas. I've been mentored by Jim McCrae, who is a fellow who's been doing it for about 20 years before I even started. This has been going on since something like 1987, where people have been getting the display back up to speed and doing the maintenance on it on a day-to-day basis. All the maintenance for the display is done from behind and underneath. But to get in, you go through where the magic door is, just into the back. A lot of times I'm doing stuff where I'm actually behind the displays in the dark, peering out through the glass at the people walking through, and it's really interesting being back there, and people don't know you're there. You can see what's going on outside. Once in a while the kids will see you, or somebody gets surprised because you see a person back there, and they'll tell their parents, and then I hide from everybody, and they don't know what's going on. It's one of the elves. The whole display was commissioned by the Eaton's Company in Winnipeg. It was built primarily by ex-RCAF mechanics and pilots using World War II surplus materials. Everything's run with motors and belts for the most part. The first couple of years we were working on this, we were using a different belt technology to build belts, custom belts from scratch, and it just wasn't working. We're replacing a belt a day sometimes. We've changed our belting technology where we're heat sealing the belt ends together, and any belt that we've replaced using that material has not broken since. Now we've got time to do some deferred maintenance. There really hasn't been a big amount of work done on the display for about 20 years now. And it's time to start refurbishing and cleaning and just helping it go another 70 years.
Anyway, just a bit of holiday cheer before we have to talk about. Isn't that awesome? I thought we'd talk about something positive before we switch over to Alberta, because there's some stuff. Hold on. Actually, you know what? I am going to take a quick break just while I get these links loaded up and the next sort of section loaded up. And that way I can quickly finish my breakfast. So I will be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Everybody ready? Some of this is a little bit out of order, but I'm just going to show a couple of the NDP MLAs speaking on some of the stuff that's happening, just to sort of get us started.
Inflation, climate change, or ballooning corporate profits. Canada's food price report is warning Albertans to brace for huge increases of over $1,000 to their grocery budgets in 2026. Happy New Year from the UCP, Alberta. The fact is people are already struggling, and this government is actively making it worse. Not only does this UCP government refuse to give minimum wage workers a raise, they refuse to even name what's causing grocery prices to rise, like shrinkflation, climate change, or ballooning corporate profits. Albertans are already on the brink when it comes to making ends meet. How much more does this government think that they can take? Given that parents are also paying so much more for childcare since this government eliminated the low-income subsidy, and given that I'm hearing from so many of my constituents hit hard by this UCP cut, with childcare costs increasing by some $227, and that's just for one kid. Given that these changes leave many parents facing impossible choices between paying for food and other essentials, groceries, utilities, childcare, when will this government start tackling the affordability crisis rather than making it worse? Canada's
Albertans tacked on. Mr. Speaker, the UCP's disastrous decision to privatize lab services to Dynalife didn't just cost Albertans tax dollars. It cost some of them their health. My constituent, Lita Bablitz, was directly affected. Dynalife misdiagnosed Lita with breast cancer, but she didn't find out it was a misdiagnosis until after she had a partial mastectomy. Thanks to the Auditor General, we now know the UCP pushed forward with privatizing lab services against the advice of AHS, who told them it would not save money or improve services. So will the Minister of Health now apologize to Lita for the pain she endured because of this government's incompetence? My constituent deserves an apology. On top of
like any other entity, corporation, nonprofit, deserve to have their goodwill protected, and that is what we're seeking to achieve here. Again, if I point you to the list, you'll see a long list of names that have nothing to do with the Conservative Party. And I think it's important to keep in mind that the purpose of providing for the list was to recognize the goodwill of those existing political movements here in this province, many of which have existed for decades, some of which we don't hear much about, but nonetheless important for us to recognize the goodwill that they've established here in Alberta.
Look, this is obviously the UCP just being afraid of political competition. And if a political party is afraid of political competition, it's because they're not serving the needs of the Albertans and the members they need to attract. That's really what's happening here. This government is worried and scared because they've lost so much ground with Albertans. More and more people are seeing that their interests and their priorities are not being served by this government. And rather than do the hard work of listening to Albertans and making sure they're addressing their concerns and their priorities, this government keeps changing the rules. This is absolutely absurd. The hard work of a political party is not to protect their legacy, it's to earn the support of more and more Albertans.
Like any other entity.
Okay, breakfast is finished. I didn't chew in y'all's ear. Yes, to address the chat, Danielle Smith is not our favorite person. She is fairly corrupt. She has done some very terrible things. But Olafin is right. We are not going to stoop down to their level and name call and use ableist language. There's plenty of things we can argue with when it comes to Danielle Smith. We don't need to use that. One more, and then we're going to switch over to what's actually happening.
Thank you to all the members who spoke tonight. I'm just so grateful for this team, and I think we can head back to our home constituencies tomorrow, knowing that we fought hard for trans Albertans, and we fought hard for human rights this session. We fought hard against a UCP government that invoked the notwithstanding clause an unprecedented number of times, and this government was taunting us, saying that we would have regrets. Let me tell you, this is a UCP government that's going to have big regrets about the decisions they made this past session. And let me tell you, we're tired for sure. We're a bit beaten down, but we are going to fight harder than ever before to ensure that Albertans have they don't just have the largest opposition in Alberta's history, they are going to have the strongest NDP government in 2027.
Hey, Ajax the Many. Hope you're well too, friend. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you for popping by. I hope you're doing well. Hope life is treating you well. So what the UCP government has done over the last couple of days is they have kept MLAs in the legislature until midnight 2 in the morning. In order to pass through these ridiculous bills.
Changing the rules as it sees fit after it shut down the... Alberta's official opposition says the government is changing the rules as it sees fit after it shut down the legislature yesterday afternoon.
The motion has been made to adjourn until 7:30 tonight. All those in favor, please say aye. Aye. All those opposed, please say no. No. The ayes have it. A division is called. Ring the bells.
The decision meant NDP and independent MLAs could not ask questions of the government or advance any motions ahead of the legislative break. It came after the UCP proposed moving the debate over 2 of its bills up earlier. To change the schedule, there needed to be unanimous consent, which the NDP refused to provide. The UCP says the NDP has repeatedly asked for longer debate times.
You can't have it both ways. You either have to choose one or the other. You can't argue that there isn't enough time to argue in this legislature and at the same time decline the opportunity to have more robust debate on those bills.
That sounds to me like the rhetoric of bullies that say,
no, they shouldn't.
We're going to take away your time to talk about what you want to talk about, but we're going to blame you because you didn't want to talk about our government business. Private members' business, whether it's bills, written questions and motions for return, or private members' motions like Sarah Hoffman's, are a key part of our parliamentary democracy.
UCP MLAs said they spent the afternoon preparing for the debates. They wanted to move earlier. Those ended up going until after midnight.
Yeah. In other words, they forced everyone to stay. And then blamed it on the NDP, which is ridiculous. On that one. So here's sort of an overview of what's happening by Lizette Tejada, who is fantastic.
Hi, Lizette Tejada here, MLA for Calgary Klein. We are just on a little dinner break and we'll be heading back into the house at 7:30 tonight. You can watch the live stream on YouTube. Look for the Legislative Assembly of Alberta channel and you can see a live stream of debates as they're happening. So tonight we're debating Bill 9, the Notwithstanding Clause, Bill 11, which is the further privatization of healthcare, Bill 13, which is the supposed Professional Neutrality Act, whereby the government tells regulatory bodies that they cannot mandate any sort of DEI training, which builds competency for professionals of various types. Bill 14, which changes the Justice Statutes Amendment and will make changes to the laws around citizen-led initiatives, concentrates power in the minister's office, and removes all accountability. There's lots going on in the legislature tonight, and so I just wanted to touch base and say thank you to all of you who have been emailing our offices and calling into our offices and letting us know your thoughts. You are there with us in the House as we debate, and it will likely be a late night. But thank you so much. Don't let up the pressure. Keep in touch and keep informed on what this government is doing in this province. It can feel really dark at times, but I know that I am heartened by all of the messages that I'm getting from people who are doing good work in their communities, are helping each other, and especially helping each other navigate a lot of the drastic changes that are happening right now. None of this is normal. Anyway, it is an honor to serve, and I look forward to giving you some more updates. Thanks.
So yeah, did you catch all of those bills? Bill 9. Which is the latest use of the notwithstanding clause shields law affecting transgender youth. Alberta's governing United Conservatives stayed up into the early pre-dawn hours of Wednesday morning to pass a bill that marks the second, third, and fourth time in under 2 months that they have used the Charter's notwithstanding clause. Members of Premier Danielle Smith's caucus used their majority to pass on third and final reading bill affecting transgender citizens. The UCP members pounded their desks and shouted, "Hear, hear," after the 2:20 a.m. vote.
Trans rights are human rights.
Hell yes, they are. Smith was not in the chamber for the final vote because of course she wasn't. You good back there, husband? That definitely got picked up by the mic. The bill confirms government's intention to use the notwithstanding clause to shield from legal challenge each of the 3 current laws. A set of 3 laws will police names and pronouns in school, ban transgender girls from participating in sports, and restrict gender-affirming healthcare.
Trans rights are human rights.
Hell yeah, they are. So you're obviously not going to watch until the 2 a.m. mark last night, but just to give you a picture, this was the session last night.
Than our whole town population. Mr. Speaker, we always punch above our weight.
Coming forward that actually supported young Albertans, that actually supported children? No, instead, this is what we get. And
we're just going to watch a little bit of this, the last sort of 10 minutes of the evening. And, yeah, they use a notwithstanding clause again last night, or this morning.
And let me, again, share a quote. Alberta's ban on gender-affirming care for minors is unconstitutional. It is also contrary to the Alberta Bill of Rights. If it remains enforced, gender-diverse young people in this province will suffer serious and irreparable harm. End quote. That is from the application brief for the injunction that occurred back in spring. Serious and irreparable harm, Mr. Speaker. For the children? Come on. This bill has nothing to do with the children. Nothing. Because if it did, then what we'd find in this legislation, we would find things that would actually support them. Not try to insert government into spaces they should never be in. We've heard it over and over again that this government seems to have, I believe we called it an allergy earlier to something else, but they have an allergy to professionals. So what is this bill? Is this bill another attack on constitutional rights? Yes. Alberta children and youth? Yes. Is it another attack on, healthcare professionals? What is it that this government is so scared is happening between a patient, a child, their parents, and their physician?
It's true.
It's mind-boggling. And I've said it before, and I'll repeat my...
Crosstalk, that what we try to do is only have one person at a time speak.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. So what is this bill
Audio is still out of sync with the video? It's not on my end.
about? Well, it
Hopefully
certainly isn't about
isn't for all of you.
Alberta's young. But maybe it's just about centralizing power. Like, I don't know, Bill 14. And I've said it before, and I'll repeat myself again because this government seems to have some problems understanding. And here's the thing, is that Bill 9 does not actually address the very real concerns that Albertans are bringing forward. And if that's all it did, that it was a distraction, a non-harming distraction, that would be one thing. This is a harmful bill, Mr. Speaker. 100%. And I know that I have colleagues who want to get the last few words here. So I will cede my time, but I urge every single person inside this space to really think about the motivation for what they're about to vote for or against. Because our responsibility inside this House dictates we vote against it. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Again, this is at 2 o'clock in the morning.
The honourable member for Calgary Varsity.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. This is another garbage bill which I can't support. I want to share with you a message from a teacher that was sent after returning to the sadness of her classroom when she was forced back to work after this government used the notwithstanding clause. She was worried about use of the notwithstanding clause in Bill 9 to override the Charter of Rights for the two-spirit, trans and gender diverse children in Alberta. Along with her profound sadness for her impacted students, she noted that the bill is sadly also another way to further take away the rights of teachers to teach what they know is essential. I previously spoke about how this bill removes the rights of parents, students, and healthcare providers, but I had not raised the impact of this on teachers. I had not thought about it.
Right now, sorry, Jonathan, just so you kind of know what's happening here. This is the opposition government to Danielle Smith speaking on a bill to remove the rights for trans kids. This is at the end of the night. This is only one of the bills that they pushed through last night, and what they did is use something called the notwithstanding clause, which essentially means that they can push the bill through with no debate. And so this, you can see here, this is on its third reading, which means that this is the last chance for the opposition to say anything about it. However, it's going to get pushed through regardless. That's what's happening. So we're just listening to the amazing people on the opposite side. Sort of at the end of last night.
It really is a double whammy for them, as they know very personally and very profoundly the emotional impact of having their rights removed again. She said, after a lifetime of giving so much of myself to Alberta's children, I refuse to accept that my fundamental rights and freedoms can be now taken away again because I identify with the LGBTQ2S plus group. I was one of those humans who ran a club in middle school. Many dedicated extra hours were further given to me to help children grow into the strongest citizens possible. Now with Bill 9, I'm losing the right to teach equality, to tell children that in Canada, they have the right to love whoever they choose, and that their bodies are beautifully diverse, reflecting the natural variety of human biology. We had just started to establish safety and support for this complex group of students. So I want all of you to know that this bill is going to hurt.
Members, let's hear from the person who has the floor, if you don't mind, please.
Again, props to McIver. But do you hear the Conservatives starting to just talk over top of her? Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much.
This bill is going to hurt many people. It's going to hurt all of the people, the children that are directly affected. It's going to hurt everyone that loves them. It's going to hurt their caregivers, their teachers, and all of us. And I urge all of you to vote against this bill.
Well said. I think Janice here has the last word, if I'm not mistaken.
The honourable member for Edmonton Highlands Norwood.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I believe we've got about 2 minutes left, and I just thank you to that member from Calgary Varsity for her words, and thank you to all the members who spoke tonight. I'm just so grateful for this team, and I think we can head back to our home constituencies tomorrow, knowing that we fought hard for trans-Albertans and CP government.
The reason she's looking up is because in the gallery above the legislature, there's a number of trans advocates and trans humans watching their rights actively get taken away from them.
That invoked the notwithstanding clause an unprecedented number of times, and this government was taunting us, saying that we would have regrets. Let me tell you, this is a UCP government that's going to have big regrets about the decisions they made this past session.
Yeah, you two, the problem is that I have so many tabs open, and when that happens, it gets buried behind stuff, and then it doesn't move. Okay.
And let me tell you, we're tired for sure. We're a bit beaten down, but we are going to fight harder than ever before to ensure that Albertans have they don't just have the largest opposition in Alberta's history, they are going to have the strongest NDP government in 2027.
I love her so much.
I hesitate to interrupt, but pursuant to Government Motion 22, agreed on December 9th, 2025, 1 hour of debate has now been completed, and I am required.
That's it. They got 1 hour for debate because of the notwithstanding clause.
To put to the Assembly all necessary questions to dispose of Bill 9, Protecting Alberta's Children's Statutes Amendment Act 2025 at third reading. On the third reading of Bill 9, Protecting Alberta's Children's Statutes Amendment Act 2025, all those in favor, please say aye. Aye. All of those opposed, please say no. No. The ayes have it. A division has been called. Ring the bells.
So now they go back and they vote. We'll skip through.
Mr. Wright, Honourable Mr. Seeger.
And you can just
has
see
been 5.
Honourable Mr. Dreesen, Honourable
every
Mr. Nixon.
single UCP member that's there, because Danielle Smith, of course, could not be bothered to stick around, all voted positively for the bill.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Rosewell, Honourable Mr. Turtle.
9, please now stand.
Mr. Nenshi.
All the NDP.
Member El Malegi, Miss Algenet, Member Arkan Paul, Honourable Mr. Sabir, Honourable Member Hoffman, Mr. Haji, Honourable Mr. Aiden, Ms. Pancholi, Member Wright,
Against 34.
Motion is carried and so ordered.
Yeah. There's the cheers. Gross.
Bill 9, Protecting Alberta's Children's Statutes Amendment Act 2025 is now read a third time.
The Honourable Government House Leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I move that the Assembly be adjourned until 1:30 p.m. Wednesday, December 10th, 2025.
The Honourable Government House Leader has moved adjournment till 1:30. Are we, if you're agreed, say yes. Are you opposed, say no. The ayes have it. We are adjourned till 1:30.
Yeah. That was last night. That bill did pass again. And here is our fearless leader speaking on a podcast. Oh, this video makes me so angry, but we're going to watch it. Speaking on a podcast over the weekend. No, yesterday, not over the weekend.
When I said it's one of the wildest times. Your eyebrows raised when I said it's one of the wildest times.
I think there's been wilder times in politics.
What has been wilder in Alberta than right now?
Well, you tell me why you think this is wild. Bill 9 will invoke the Canadian Charter's notwithstanding clause.
It will be invoking the notwithstanding clause in the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms.
14 other UCB MLAs face active recall efforts.
I support an independent Alberta within a united Canada. That is my position. We're pretty happy with what we're doing.
Your eyebrows raised when I said it's one of the wildest times.
I think there's been wilder times.
Yeah, that's why we did the Christmas story in between. Things in Alberta are looking pretty dark. Oh, she absolutely knows how to manipulate an audience. She's a link to that clip, sure. 2 seconds, I will grab that for you. Take a drink, everybody. Stand up and stretch. Going to do the same momentarily. Yeah, it is what makes her so effective and popular, for sure. There is the clip. It's on the Alberta NDP Instagram. That is where that is. Okay. Trim check. Everybody sit up and stretch their backs. Yeah, exactly, water packs. Everyone stretch. Take a deep breath. And we're going to move to... Oh, let's do this story. Do you guys remember a couple of streams ago? Morgan Lasick again? Oh no. Yes, that is the trick. Plain power is that a lot of conservatives and whatever governments, like they have a list of trigger words that they use in order to incite anger and violence among their constituents. And yeah, it works. We're gonna watch this little clip because a couple days ago we talked about the Nova Scotia hey, thanks for the 3-stream streak. They had the whole electricity thing where the electric company has been just charging people random things, and the Premier of Nova Scotia has appointed himself in charge of it. Anyway, this is what happened as a result of that.
Well, the Nova Scotia First Nation says it has banned the province's premier and 2 of his senior ministers from their land. The Sabaganagati First Nation says Premier Tim Houston, Attorney General Scott Armstrong, and Liam Martin, the minister responsible for leading negotiations on Aboriginal and treaty rights, aren't welcome, branding them as undesirables in a statement yesterday. The ban comes 1 week after the province announced a crackdown on illegal cannabis sales. First Nation groups immediately responded, arguing the province has no jurisdiction on their lands.
They literally banned the premier. No, they shouldn't be allowed to. They have banned the Nova Scotia Premier, the Justice Minister, and the Minister of New Affairs from banned lands. During Premier Houston's term of office, not once has he come to my community to develop relationships with the Sipnictic. I'm really, really sorry if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. Said Chief Michelle Glasgow in the release, he has continued to radicalize colonial practices to suppress our community and fellow Macmahon by forming laws that direct harm against us. He appointed a Justice Minister and Attorney General who do not follow the highest law of Canada, the Constitution, and appointed a disrespectful person who has no right to speak on our behalf as Minister of New Affairs, Leah Martin. You should be deeply ashamed of these actions. Yeah, I agree, plain power. Anyone who trespasses on their lands can be subject to a $50,000 fine. They can fine him. The ban comes 1 week after Armstrong called on the RCMP to step up efforts against illegal cannabis shops in the province, including those on reserve lands. The move was strongly criticized by the chiefs, and that they were appalled by the direct threat to your community's safety. Using public safety as a reason to override our inherent rights to self-govern and implement our treaty in a modern economic context is appalling. Glasgow said Houston has lost all credibility as the province's elected leader. This banning is not for our protection, but for theirs. Denise Cora, Director of Communications for the Department of Justice, said the government takes the threats upon the safety of the Premier ministers very seriously. But yeah, that's a good old F around and find out moment. Okay, we have quite a few things. We're going to watch question period from yesterday because, oh, I know. Yesterday, the Conservatives raised a motion that had to do with the MOU in Alberta. Seconds.
I want to bring in Conservative House.
Oh, they really aren't. They really, really aren't. Okay. I'm just trying to find a good TLDR of what the Conservatives' motion was. And the yawns have begun, which means I need to drink more chai. Houston's added to the endless list of white guys failing the pipe rotation. Yep. Oh, here we go. What I want.
Conservative.
Ninja. All right, this is what they tried to do. We're going to watch this clip here and then watch what happened on at QP.
Leader Pierre Poilievre is turning up the pressure on Liberal MPs.
I'm forcing the Liberals to put up or shut up.
Poilievre is planning to introduce a motion Tuesday that will force MPs to vote on whether they support building a new oil pipeline to the Pacific, part of an agreement already reached by the Prime Minister and Alberta's Premier.
He's blown 8 months saying one thing to his Keep It in the Ground caucus and the opposite to Albertans. It's time for Mark Carney to stop speaking out of both sides of his mouth.
While the vote is non-binding, it could have political ramifications. In an interview with CBC News, Poilievre said the results will reveal whether Mark Carney is willing to demand...
What is that stance?
While the vote is non-binding, it could have political ramifications. In an interview with CBC News, Poilievre said...
Why? Why? Oh my goodness. That is such a choice.
Said the results will reveal whether Mark Carney is willing to demand all of his members fall in line.
We need to now go from announcements and signing pieces of paper to putting shovels in the ground and building something.
A spokesperson for the government House leader said the Liberal Party has nothing to say on how its members will vote on this motion. Some MPs say they are uncomfortable with what's been negotiated.
There could never master the YFB power stance. Nobody could. Yves Francois Blanchet has got his own power stance power.
But make no mistake, this agreement is a big setback.
in terms of climate policy.
And then there's Stephen Guilbeault, who quit Carney's cabinet over the issue.
What is being proposed through this MOU would be the end of a climate plan in Canada.
Still, polls suggest the majority of Canadians generally approve of Ottawa's Memorandum of Understanding with Alberta.
Even in places where in the past you would have found a lot of resistance, like in Quebec, like in British Columbia, in both of those two provinces, there are more people who think this pipeline to the West Coast is a good idea than a bad idea.
I'm sorry. Find me people in BC that are for the pipeline? Sorry?
Pollster says right now, jobs and growth are top of mind for most voters, not the environment.
No matter where you are in this country, the economic uncertainty is very much defining how you're looking at everything.
The Conservative motion covers part of the deal Carney signed with Alberta, but excludes the concessions won by Ottawa from that province. If a large contingent of Liberal MPs vote against this motion, it would be an embarrassing setback for the Prime Minister.
And what about political consequences for Pierre Poilievre if the motion fails?
Well, it would be a blow to Alberta Premier Daniel Smith, a longtime ally of Poilievre, and put the pipeline on even shakier ground. I asked Poilievre if he feels betrayed by Smith for brokering a deal with the federal Liberals. He said no, he just wants to see the project get built, regardless of how it's done. Ian?
JP Tasker in Ottawa.
So that was the plan. Now we're going to watch question period from yesterday. We're going to skip member statements here. It's so hard to tell because they're not super great at still statements by member. Because it's a whole lot of the same stuff that we have seen and heard 100 times. Statements, goodness gracious. Oh, nope, here we go. Okay, everybody. Are we ready to watch question period? This is from yesterday, not from today. And the Conservatives proposed a motion. Yay, performative politics, my favorite. Here we go. Also, people have commented that this is one of the worst displays of bigotry, awfulness that Pierre Poilievre has ever displayed in question period. So here we go, y'all. Hi, Guernsey. I know. I am not going to lie. A lot of parliaments are closing after this week, and I think next week we're going to take a break. We're going to take a break, and we're going to recoup. And we're going to talk about positive stories, even if there's big things that happen. Because sometimes we need to let our brains take a break. I need a break. And we're going to focus on some different things in the next couple of weeks. But for today, we're going to watch question period.
Canada needs a pipeline to the Pacific.
No, they don't.
So that we can sell more of our product outside of the United States to other countries, make our economy more independent, strengthen the Canadian dollar, and the purchasing power of all Canadians. The Prime Minister has always been against, but now, last week, he did an about-face in Alberta. But when he came back here, there was a rebellion in his caucus. So I took the words from his agreement. Is he going to vote for those words, or can't we believe his words? Right. The Right Honourable Prime Minister. Mr. Speaker.
But it's all frozen, yes. We're all going to take a deep collective community breath because, yeah, we're going to talk about Quebec today too, Isla, unfortunately. Things are frustrating. Things are awful, but we're not going to stoop to their level. Keswick, we are listening to the French translation, or the English translation of the French that they are speaking. That's what's happening.
The memorandum of understanding is not something that you can pick and choose from. The opposition leader chose a few words, but not all the words. He forgot the industrial carbon price, the strengthening of that price. He forgot the methane regulations. He forgot net zero 2050. You have to eat the entire meal, not just the appetizer.
Okay, 2 seconds. We're gonna switch to the YouTube version because the YouTube version's captions are actually better.
The memorandum of understanding is not something that you can pick and choose from. The opposition leader chose a
Yeah, this is a very strong translator.
few words, but not all the words. He forgot the industrial carbon price, the strengthening of that price. He forgot the methane regulations. He forgot net zero 2050.
Hey, Wandering Forest.
You
How you
have
doing,
to
friend?
eat the entire meal, not just
smug
the
face.
appetizer.
Ugh.
Eat the entire meal. Well, that would be great if Canadians could buy a full meal, Mr. Speaker. But he's talking about a carbon tax that continues to apply on equipment for farmers, on fertilizer, on those who deliver food to our stores. And it's causing food inflation to the point that it now is going to cost $17,000 to feed a family of four for a year. Why not get rid of these taxes on groceries so that Canadians can feed their families? The Right Honourable Prime Minister. Mr. Speaker, there is no carbon tax on Canadian farms, which have emissions below 50 kilotons. The impact of the industrial carbon tax on the price of food in Canada, according to the Climate Institute, is about zero.
Do we think that they're speaking more French so that the translators actually, or sorry, so that people that are watching can actually hear them speak? Because it's, every time it pauses, it's so loud.
The Honourable Leader of the Opposition.
Mr. Speaker, Canada needs a pipeline to the Pacific to sell $30 billion of our energy overseas, outside of the U.S. market, making us more independent, self-reliant, our dollar, and therefore Canadians' purchasing power stronger. The Prime Minister always opposed the pipeline, which his party killed, but last week he flip-flopped and promised while he was in Alberta in a deal that he would build such a pipeline. So I took the very wording right out of that deal and put it into a motion before the House of Commons. He experienced a massive rebellion in his own caucus, but if he's going to vote against his own words, how can Canadians ever believe his words?
The Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Oh my goodness. U235, we're gonna avoid using ableist language when we talk about people if we can.
Mr. Speaker, as the Canadian national cricket team knows, you've got to play the whole T20.
The wink. The Carney wink.
It's not just a couple of overs. It's not just the pipeline. It's not just pathways. It is a price on industrial price.
I hope your dentist appointment went better than mine yesterday. Have a good rest of your day, friend.
On carbon that goes to $130 effective. It is reductions in methane. It is net zero 2050. It is building Alberta strong, Canada strong, durable, sustainable, and
The Honourable Leader of the Opposition.
You haven't had one in over a decade? Well, then I hope your teeth have been well for over a decade.
I took the wording for the motion right out of his deal. And if he votes against the motion, he's voting against a pipeline to the Pacific. He's voting against overriding the discriminatory and anti-Canadian ban on shipping our energy abroad. He's voting against consultation with the First Nations people and the British Columbia government, and he's even voting against his own beloved carbon capture and storage, all of which I took word for word right out of his own deal.
Oh, we can talk about his smug demeanor. That's totally fine. We're not going to call him stupid. Because he's not.
So if the Prime Minister is only in favor of pipeline when he's in Alberta, but against when he's in BC and Ottawa, how can Canadians even keep track of where he stands on anything?
Yes. Again, anything that a person can change, we can comment on. Anything that a person cannot, such as weight, hair color, eye color, voice, stuff like that, we're not going to go there.
Mr. Speaker, I would like to welcome the fact that to my hearing, for the first time ever in this House, the Leader of the Opposition has acknowledged the constitutional right of Indigenous people to full, free, and fair.
Ooh, excellent.
He's never acknowledged the role of the provinces in this pipeline, but he hasn't acknowledged yet the need for an industrial carbon price or the reduction in methane, two things that the Premier of Alberta acknowledged, signed wholeheartedly as part of a complete meal.
The Honourable Leader of the Opposition.
Yeah, list
Speaker,
we won't comment
not
on.
only do we acknowledge the obligation to consult with our First Peoples, we put that right in
what?
The motion. It's right there. It's right there, Mark. It is. Put it right.
See, again, he's not allowed to address people. He has to talk to the speaker. This is why I wanted to watch this, because it just devolves into...
There, so that he could vote for the words that he put in the agreement. But let's be honest, he never planned to honor the agreement. He whispered quietly to the Keep It in the Ground Liberal caucus, "Don't worry, there will never be a pipeline. We'll delay it until after the election, and then, God forbid, if we win," he says he would kill it altogether. Why can't he say one thing to all Canadians and champion the pipeline with us today?
The Right Honourable Prime Minister.
Oh, he's so proud of himself. Hate it.
Mr. Speaker,
Shut up.
the MOU between the Government of Canada and the Province of Alberta is about a pipeline. It is about carbon capture and storage. It is about interties with the clean electricity grid of British Columbia. It's about artificial intelligence data centers. It is about an industrial carbon price that works. It is about methane regulations that get methane down 75% so that we can have the lowest emission, low risk, lowest cost oil in the world and build this country.
The Leader of the Opposition.
Oh, his face.
We put the interties proposal right in the motion, right out of his deal. We put the carbon capture right in the motion, right out of his deal. We put the pipeline and the overriding of the oil shipping ban right in the motion. It came right out of the deal that he signed. So now it's clear that the only thing he really cares about is that it doesn't include an industrial carbon tax that will drive jobs out, drive grocery prices up. Why is it that he wants a carbon tax without a pipeline when what we really need is a pipeline without a carbon tax?
Mr. Speaker, the grand reveal has been made. Mr. Speaker, I'm not a lifelong member of this House, so I don't know all the rules, but I don't think there's a limit on the size of motions. And in fact, since the MOU is already translated, I think it would be very easy to take the entire MOU in both official languages and propose them if the members opposite would support everything that the Premier of Alberta has done.
The honourable member.
The honourable member for Bellevue. This is a power stance. This is the real power stance that Pierre Poilievre could never. Look at him.
Chambly. Mr. Speaker, we read this morning a letter from the former Minister of the Environment and former Minister of Heritage, and apparently he's not very happy, but still a member of the Liberal caucus. And he has described the setbacks and the problems with the agreement between the Prime Minister of Canada and the Premier of Alberta. What I need to know from the Prime Minister is he going to choose the environment and his own caucus, or is he going to choose the investors in the oil companies?
You know what, Dr. Badstrings? I agree. I can totally disagree. Well, I don't disagree with everything that YFB stands for, but you cannot deny that man has presence. Hi, Kiri. How's it going, friend?
The Right Honourable Prime Minister. Mr. Speaker, the government has chosen Canadians, the future of all Canadians. That means good jobs. That means a sustainable, prosperous economy with major investments in every form of energy and with...
I just want an ice cream.
Yeah, water packs, that's fair.
A future for Quebec that is clean and prosperous. The Honourable Member for Belleuil-Chambly. The Prime Minister's words are more cute than they are specific. Moving on to the religious exemption.
And Faya Kim has said this before, but the way that he speaks doesn't completely translate properly, but I can assure you the word he used probably wasn't cute.
Does the Prime Minister agree with his Justice Minister? Or is he not in agreement with his Minister of Justice? Does he agree with the Justice Minister who seems to agree with the Bloc? So what I'd like to know is what is his position, and I think people have a right to understand his personal position. Does the Prime Minister, is he ready...
So Keswick, what happens is the official opposition has the chance to do the questions first, and then the other parties get a chance. It sort of just goes in order. But yes, the second thing that's happening in the House today is the I'm gonna get the words wrong, so I'll pull this back up. There is a second big thing happening today, and that is there is a bill in Quebec that is happening. We'll talk about it after this, I promise.
To respect religious minorities, or is he going to respect all Quebecers? The Right Honourable Prime Minister. Mr. Speaker, Bill C-9, which the member across the way is talking about, it's a bill that is there to protect religions. It's to protect temples, synagogues, churches, mosques. And I know that members of the Justice Committee are currently discussing changes, possible amendments to that law. The Honourable Member for Belleuil-Chambly. So among the religions to be protected, is there Adil Sharkawi, Mr. Speaker? Mr. Speaker, we've learned that somebody who's close to the Prime Minister and who's close to the Liberal Party of Canada, we believe that it's just like in the Trudeau era, we've understood that this person has spoken out in favor of the discount drivers, the drivers who are dangerous on our roads. I'd like to ask the Prime Minister, is he going to serve the Friends of the Liberal Party, or is he going to serve Canadians and their safety? The Right Honourable Prime Minister. Mr. Speaker. Unacceptable words are always unacceptable, and that's clear. That's absolutely clear. We are working, and always working, to protect truckers. We are always working to protect rights, and that is why the government is tightening the rules for truckers.
The Honourable Leader of the Opposition.
Mr. Speaker, speaking of trucks, they take steel unlike what the Prime Minister said when he asked a reporter whether he or anybody uses steel anymore in Canada. You know, farm equipment takes steel as well. And farming takes fertilizer. All of these things are taxed by the industrial carbon tax. Sorry I have to give this elementary lesson in the supply chain to the Prime Minister, but it is the reality. And with this tax, food prices have gone up so that Canadians now have to spend $17,000 a year on groceries. Before Christmas, will he get rid of that tax, or will he be the Grinch of the grocery store?
Mr. Speaker, for a fleeting moment there, I thought we were going to get another lecture on wood. We were all bracing ourselves over here for another one of those Leader of the Opposition lectures on wood. I do take his point on steel. Indeed, there is steel in farm equipment. Indeed, Canadian farmers are the best in the world. Indeed, our Minister of Agriculture and the entire government are rallying behind them to support our farmers, to support our steel workers, to support our economy, to build big projects with Alberta, with British Columbia. We're going to keep doing that, Mr. Speaker.
The Honourable Leader of the Opposition.
Yet the Prime Minister is afraid to stand up and debate grocery prices. He says he knows so much about inflation. Well, he's certainly caused a lot in his life, Mr. Speaker, that he should be able to stand up and defend the very industrial carbon tax that he says is even more important than a pipeline from Alberta, an industrial carbon tax on farm equipment, fertilizer, food processors, at a time when Canadians are paying twice what they were a decade ago for groceries. At Christmas time, will he do the right thing, get rid of this tax so Canadians can eat?
The Honourable Minister of the Environment and Climate Change.
Mr. Speaker, let me make it really simple for the member opposite. The industrial...
We have to be able to hear the Minister. The Honourable Minister from the top, please.
All good, Dr. Badstrings. Take care of yourself first.
On the top. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Apparently I need to repeat it again and again, so let me do that. To make it simple for the member opposite, the industrial carbon price does not increase the cost of food. It does not apply to farms. But more than that, if we're going to look at that food price report that he is referring to, perhaps he wants to refer to the other parts of it, which is climate change and weather events have become a growing concern for agricultural producers, and increasingly severe and unpredictable weather events are disrupting agricultural production, creating supply challenges that continue to influence food prices across Canada. They should get on board to fight climate change.
The Honourable Leader of the Opposition.
Mr. Speaker, no matter how high they raise the taxes, they're not going to change the weather, Madam Mr. Speaker. And the Prime Minister should be willing to stand up before Christmas and look the seniors in the eye who can't afford to feed themselves, the single mothers who can't afford to feed their children and buy Christmas gifts this winter, while he not only does an industrial carbon taxes on farmers and fertilizer, but a food packaging tax, which will increase grocery prices by $1 billion across the land. So will the Prime Minister live up to his promise to be judged by the prices of the grocery store and get rid of those hidden liberal taxes on food?
Minister of Jobs and Family.
The Leader of the Opposition has said he doesn't want to do anything about climate change. He wants to talk about imaginary taxes. But when we want to do things for Canadians that are really struggling, as he points out, like, by the way, index in Canada child benefit to inflation, ensure that we have a strong school nutrition program, sign agreements on childcare that are saving families in Ontario $10,400 a year on average, Mr. Speaker. They vote against those supports. So which is it? They don't want to fight climate change. They don't want to stand up for Canadians. What are they doing here?
The Honourable Leader of the Opposition.
Stand up for Canadians? The Prime Minister won't even stand up in the House of Commons and answer a question about groceries. You know, she calls, a moment ago, he was bragging about his industrial carbon tax. And now his minister says it's imaginary. So apparently the Prime Minister is imagining things again, Mr. Speaker. How can Canadians keep straight his story on grocery prices when one day he promises to be judged by the price of food, the next day he says we need more of a tax on food, and his own minister says it's all in his head.
Actually, Mr. Speaker, what I said was it's all in that member's head, that there are no taxes on food, there are no taxes on farms. But rather than look for solutions, Mr. Speaker, they just throw roadblocks in the way of every single Canadian who knows that they need supports in difficult times. And by the way, Mr. Speaker, what Canadians...
Her outfit is fire, by the way. And she's wearing her sparkly shirt again, which
are
I
counting on is a government that will stand with them, that will make sure that when they don't have access to dental care, they can get their teeth fixed. That as a senior ages, their income will be geared to inflation, Mr. Speaker, that the Canada Child Benefit will keep up with the cost of living. And you know what, Mr. Speaker? Time and time again.
Oh, my word.
The Honourable Leader of the Opposition.
Mr. Speaker, as Canadians walk down grocery aisles week after week looking at prices rising to the point where they can no longer afford even to buy beef or put meat and potatoes on their dinner table, they see the Prime Minister who promised that he would be judged by the price at the grocery store, unwilling to even stand up and defend his appalling record of increasing grocery bills by $1,000 for the year to come. It's not just his industrial carbon tax. He's doubled the deficit Trudeau left behind, which will once again stoke inflation. Why is he forcing Canadians to feed his morbidly obese deficit rather than feeding their...
I'm sorry. What?
families?
The Honourable Secretary of State for Financial Institutions.
Mr. Speaker, while that Conservative leader continues to spin the same old rhetoric, we've been focused on cutting taxes for 22 million Canadians. We cut the tax for first-time homebuyers. We continue to lean on affordability, school food programs, automatic federal benefits, the list goes on and on. Mr. Speaker, we are laser focused on this side on affordability. That Conservative leader and his party continues to spin the same old tired rhetoric time and time again. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable Leader of the Opposition.
Well, I'm glad that member got that off his chest, but the reality is that the question was for the Prime Minister. He's the one who promised to spend less, and yet he doubled the deficit that Justin Trudeau left behind.
Oh, 100%.
His deficit is $16 billion bigger than he promised. He's added about $90 billion of net new spending, most of it on governmental operations. And all of this will contribute to the inflation Canadians are paying at the grocery store. So why won't he stand up and take account for the food price inflation he's caused while Canadians struggle to put Christmas dinner on the table?
The Honourable Minister of Natural Resources.
Mr. Speaker, newsflash, we're in a trade war. We need to work together. The government of Alberta supports this MOU in its entirety. The citizens of Alberta gave our Prime Minister 2 standing ovations in Calgary for this MOU. The only people who are divided on this are the Conservatives. They should get on board and build Canada.
The Honourable Leader of the Opposition.
Tell that to the Liberal member for West Vancouver Sunshine Coast, the Liberal member for Vancouver Grenville, the Liberal member for Beaches East York, the Liberal member for Victoria, for Vancouver Quadra, South Surrey White Rock, Honoré Mercier, Fleetwood Port Kells, Laurier Sainte Marie, Coquitlam, Port Coquitlam, North Vancouver, Capilano. These are all the 11 Liberal MPs who have spoken out against the Prime Minister's deal, and instead of standing up to them, instead of standing up to the Leave It in the Ground Liberal caucus, he's backed down, put them back in charge, and blocked his own pipeline.
Mr. Speaker, every one of those 11 people, indeed every one of the 170 people on this side of the House who were elected to put Canadians to work, building major projects, building it with Canadian steel, Canadian lumber, Canadian aluminum, protecting our workers, protecting those most vulnerable, coming to the aid of families.
Just need a second where someone's not yelling. No? Just like for a second.
170 Liberal members on this side of the House supporting a strong Canada, a compassionate Canada, and we are completely united on all of that, Mr.
Speaker. The Honourable Member for Pierre Boucher, Les Patriotes Verchères. Mr. Speaker, we wondered why the Liberals... The Honourable Member can start from the top.
Oh.
We don't hear very well.
We don't hear
so
very
he can
well.
go ahead. Mr. Speaker, we were wondering why the Liberals are protecting low-cost drivers by shifting their responsibilities to the provinces. Well, imagine this. One of the Prime Minister's closest organizers, Tej Dulat, works for the companies that hire these drivers. At the Prime Minister's swearing-in ceremony, this generous Liberal donor was even seated right next to him. No risk of confusing him with a lobbyist, because he's not even listed in the lobbying registry. He's using his privileged relationship with the Prime Minister to defend discount drivers, even if it means putting lives at risk. Is that why the Liberals aren't doing anything on this file? The Honourable Minister of Transport. Mr. Speaker, it's this Prime Minister who has called on the CRA to crack down on these discount drivers. It's this Prime Minister who's ordered more inspections to make sure that the Canadian Labour Code is being respected. It's this Prime Minister who's making sure that trucking companies, legitimate trucking companies, can operate in Canada. And that's been recognized in a meeting that I had this morning with who? The Quebec Association of Truckers, who've congratulated the government for everything that has been done by this government.
Formal request for everyone in the House to speak French, please.
The Honourable Member for Pierre Boucher, Les Patriotes Verchères. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Quebec Truckers Association also says that there's a lot of things the government can still do to fix this file. When it comes to discount drivers, the Liberals once again appear to be protecting the interests of their
better governance,
friends.
HB.
Unless it's the interests of their own pockets. Because in addition to the Prime Minister's organizer, who's lobbying unofficially, the Liberals have received $85,000 in donations from people linked to discount drivers. It's extremely worrying to see their inaction when road accidents...
There's the translator in the back.
Road accidents have gone up by 35% in Quebec in just 1 year. If road safety is really a priority for the Liberals, how is it that the Bloc's 10 requests have not been applied? The Honourable Minister of Transport. Mr. Speaker, in all the actions that have been taken by the Prime Minister, by the Minister of Finance, by the Labour Minister, and the Minister of...
Yeah, this translator is very clear.
Transport to crack down on these discount drivers, regime that I would note was created by Mr. Harper. One thing has been missed, and I think that Mr. Plamondon is going to come and reproach the Bloc Québécois because the Bloc is asking for the federal government to interfere in the jurisdiction of the government of Quebec to fix their issues and their problems. Mr. Speaker, we're not going to do that.
The Honourable Member for Chilliwack Hope.
The Prime Minister can't be trusted on pipelines. He endorsed Justin Trudeau's cancellation of the approved Northern Gateway pipeline and stopped the shipment of Canadian oil through Northern BC. Now he claims he might allow a new pipeline.
You are so welcome, Dan. I hope the rest of your stream went well this morning. Not a problem. Did you finish building what you were building? Kind of fun, and you got through one bag of that mini build. Nice. Well, good for you for doing that stream this morning. And yeah, my pleasure sending people over. That's the way that this community functions, and the way that this community grows is that we all support each other. So glad to do it, friend.
But his Liberal MPs insist that it will never get built. Instead of playing both sides, the Prime Minister should definitively endorse a new pipeline to Canada's west coast and cancel the Liberal ban on shipping oil from northern BC. Will the Prime Minister finally stop the doublespeak, stop obstructing the pipeline, and vote for the Conservative motion today?
The Honourable Minister of Natural Resources.
They are nice problems to
Mr.
have.
Speaker, for a future pipeline, it means diversifying our trade and greater competitiveness on a global scale. We need to put cards in our hand to fight this trade war. But there are things we need to do to get there. Things like in the Memorandum of Understanding that we can get united behind, like the carbon price. The Conservative motion conveniently ignores strengthening industrial carbon pricing.
One's in the chat if we're done with QP and we just want to know the results of the vote. Yes, good question. I don't know. Audio might be working. But are we, are we ready to move on from this and just, should we watch Vashi instead? Shall we do that instead? Talk to people about what happened, because the rest of this is a whole lot of yelling. Oh good, and we got Rachel Thomas too.
Just did. They're simply asking to be respected and empowered to be able to provide for themselves.
Okay, no thank you. Not gonna lie, I can't stand. Yeah, I mostly just wanted to show y'all. Oh look, I'm watching myself. That's not what I meant to do. I'd like to hear the NDP grouping questions. Sure, I can totally scrub through that a minute and find the questions. 2 seconds.
I believe a candidate is...
Yeah. That's a good compromise. We got Rachel Harder, Liberal. Oh, there we go. Don Davies citing. Very much at the end. Well, that's a totally fair. Let's just watch the one. We'll watch Don Davies and then we'll switch over to Vashi.
The Prime Minister said British Climate says this government approved a bitumen pipeline that abandons Canada's climate goals and risks BC's coast. In this House, the Prime Minister said British Columbia and impacted First Nations must agree to this project. In BC, the Energy Minister claimed free, prior, and informed consent is required. But the MOU signed between Ottawa and Alberta says no such thing. Liberals are telling one story here, another in BC, and yet another in Alberta. Canadians deserve to know, is consent for this pipeline required or not?
Ooh, very, very good question.
Minister of the Environment and Climate Change.
Mr. Speaker, the Prime Minister was very clear in this House. He said that the agreement requires agreement from British Columbia, requires the agreement of First Nations. That has been said in this House, and we stand by that right here, right now.
600 pages. One section of the enormous Bill C-15, over 600 pages of omnibus budget bill, that's not yet been even mentioned in this place, and it wasn't mentioned in the budget either. So the idea that the Budget Implementation Act just implements things in the budget is belied by pages 301 to 304. With it exempt at ministerial discretion the application of Canadian law to any entity, which could be people.
Alright, we're gonna watch Elizabeth May for something else too. Mostly I just wanted to show y'all the level of maturity. Is that the word I want? No. That they showed. So the Conservative motion was voted down. Just so y'all know.
Well, back here in Ottawa, a motion went to a vote today, but long before it was voted on, Liberals were calling it a trap, a Conservative motion asking members of the House, particularly the governing Liberals, to support the construction of an Alberta bitumen pipeline to the West Coast. Now, that motion also called on MPs to support an appropriate amendment to allow oil tankers and waters off the BC northern coast
And if all of that sounds familiar, well, it's because those resolutions reflect what already exists in the MOU between Ottawa and Alberta. But it is a more pointed version to end what Conservatives call the government's ambiguity on a pipeline.
He never planned to honor the agreement. He whispered quietly to the keep it in the...
And to talk about this, we're now joined by parliamentary reporter with the National Post, Stephanie Taylor, and Deputy Ottawa Bureau Chief for the Toronto Star, Alex Ballingall. Hello to both of you.
Hi.
Okay, to be fair, there will be people outside of Ottawa. What on earth happened here? So let's begin with the genesis of this. Exactly what were Conservatives, Stephanie, trying to achieve with this motion?
Opposition parties, as you know, have the ability to kind of force the House to vote on opposition days on a motion. And with this one, they were trying to get the Prime Minister and his government on record, particularly his government on record, on whether or not they support a pipeline. Obviously, there's this new energy deal signed with Alberta, as the Prime Minister says. It covers a gambit of things, but at the core of it was the pipeline. And as we know, there's been consternation within the Liberal caucus about how many actually support this pipeline deal. We saw Stephen Guilbeault, now just a Liberal MP, resign over this. So this was really kind of a Conservative attempt to get the Liberals on record about whether or not they agreed with this and try to kind of make...
In other words, they wanted to create proof that the Liberal government was divided on this particular MOU.
More public what has been going on in private discussions, which I would say are not all that private. It's pretty open. A lot of MPs, particularly from British Columbia, and as Mr. Guilbeault, as I said, has been speaking out about this. But it was really trying to the Conservatives to kind of force the government's hand on what has been and proved a thorny issue for the caucus.
Okay, I'm going to pick up on a couple of those points in a bit, but Alice, I'm going to bring you in because, you know, as I said, you know, it began as a motion about the pipelines and the tanker ban off the northern coast of British Columbia. But then as the day goes along, they start adding a number of different amendments that brings it actually closer to the MOU. So at the end of the day, why didn't the government just side with this? Because it is designed to embarrass them. Why not just vote with this Conservative motion if so much of it was reflective of what is in the MOU?
I think if they had voted for, if the Liberal position was voting for, they didn't want to do that because, as Stephanie was mentioning, there are some Liberals in caucus that are very uncomfortable with the MOU. So voting in favor of even potentially any element of it could potentially be problematic for those MPs such as Guilbeault and perhaps some others in BC caucus and elsewhere potentially who don't support the idea of a pipeline and are uncomfortable with this whole arrangement and the, you know, the analysis that it's watering down climate measures and that it's a big retreat from the Trudeau era when there was big national regulations being imposed in an effort to drive down emissions. So I think the Liberals kind of had to vote against it. And the Conservatives could only go so far. They were kind of, today we saw, daring them to put, why don't you just put the whole MOU on the table? But I think they knew the Conservatives wouldn't do that because they're so against one of the other big parts of this deal with Alberta, which is industrial carbon pricing and somehow strengthening that system in that province, which the federal Conservatives are kind of adamantly opposed to that as a tax that they say is raising costs. So I think this is kind of just how the politics played out, where the Liberals got they had to vote en masse against it. There was kind of no other choice. And if they had gone the other way, it would have been more difficult for them potentially.
Okay, potentially more difficult. But did it do what the Conservatives were hoping for and expose the division within Liberal ranks? Because at the end of the day, we know there is division, again, evidenced by Stephen Guilbeault, who had an op-ed in your paper today on his concerns about the MOU, his opposition to the MOU. We know that exists. But at the end of the day, if you're the Prime Minister, the government whip, all you care about is to have those votes. So did the Conservatives really achieve anything with this today, do you think?
I don't think they got what they wanted in that, to Alex's point, you see en masse a vote of no. But that doesn't mean the problem does not exist for the Prime Minister and caucus members who are hearing from concerned constituents, be it whether in BC caucus or whether...
Absolutely. Khan's trying to expose varied opinions in a party like it's a bad thing. I agree. It's not a bad thing. You know, the fact that we have people in parties that have differing opinions are good. That is sort of a quick overview, and then we're going to round out this sort of segment of the story today. We are going to watch some Vashi, because we love Vashi here. He does excellent work.
Stretch those shoulders.
Ooh, good point. I'm going to use the time while we watch this. This is about 10 minutes long. I'm going to take a couple minutes and stretch and get water and, yes, shrimp check everybody. And I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Leader Andrew Scheer, who is live with us now from the House of Commons. Hi, Mr. Scheer. Good to see you again. Thank you very much for making the time. Okay, let me just make sure I can hear you. Can I hear you now? Sorry.
I can hear you fine. I don't know if you can hear me, but
Now
okay.
I've got you. My apologies. Let me just start off on the amendments today, because when we spoke last night, it was just a straight up and down, do you support the construction of an additional pipeline? Today, Mr. Poilievre in the morning announced some additional language from the MOU around carbon capture, for example, Indigenous ownership, working with BC. It didn't include the industrial price on carbon. If you were going to include other stuff, why not that?
Well, Conservatives have always been opposed to carbon taxes, but really this...
Sorry, I just saw the comment from Phil. Glad he's at a safe distance. Yeah, I do not blame her for wanting to do this like this.
What is about the essence of it? You know, the point of the MOU, the point of Mark Carney flying out to Alberta and going through the signing ceremony was to get to a pipeline. It wasn't really for anything else. And what we're hoping to do is get Liberals on the record here in Ottawa. Do they support this deal that their own Prime Minister signed? When we think about what it's going to take to get a pipeline built to the Pacific Ocean, this should be the easiest part of it. And the fact that Mark Carney can't even get his own caucus on board tells us that he's not going to be able to succeed on this. How is he ever going to navigate through all the various consultations, meetings with different provincial premiers, if he can't even come to Ottawa and get the very MPs who sit in his caucus to sign on to the deal that he signed himself?
But is there, why doesn't the other party to that agreement, in the Premier Danielle Smith, have the same concerns that you're raising right now? Like, why isn't she saying, I'm worried about this actually happening? She's the one that signed it. She's also a Conservative. She's been very critical of federal Liberals in the past for a lack of commitment to additional pipeline export capacity. She isn't saying what you're saying.
Well, look, I mean, I'm not going to speak for the Premier of Alberta. I suppose that, if Mark Carney wants to compare his record to Justin Trudeau's record and offer even a
Trudeau jar.
glimmer of hope to the province of Alberta, the government of Alberta is going to make those kinds of decisions. What the Conservatives are offering the people of Alberta and all Canadians is a yes. We support a pipeline to the Pacific Coast. We want Canada to sell more of our energy to Asian countries, getting off that U.S. dependence. And Vashi, when other countries around the world are buying Canadian exports, that means that they do that in Canadian dollars. That's going to boost the purchasing price of the Canadian dollar. It's going to benefit every Canadian who has to buy things in the grocery store or in other stores. This is a win-win all around. And what Conservatives would do is we would get that path to the Pacific Ocean, getting Western Canadian natural resources to market without an industrial carbon tax, without all these new hoops and hurdles that's forcing Alberta to navigate through even more red tape to get to a yes. So that's the contrast here. But the point of the motion here tonight is this motion doesn't contradict anything in the MOU. It doesn't ask Liberals to denounce any part of the MOU. We're just trying to find out can Mark Carney find consensus even in his own caucus to support a pipeline? And as of 5:10 this evening, the answer to that is no.
But why does he need that consensus in order to support the pipeline? Like, in the MOU, it expressly says that he will. Pierre Poilievre, the leader of your party, has taken views on a wide variety of subjects that not all your MPs agree on. Why is that consensus necessary?
Well, because I believe what Canadians are watching unfold is this. Mark Carney does not believe in developing more oil and gas. He wrote that in his book, and I know you've at least I know you're familiar with that. He has specifically written chapter and verse. He's gone on.
Yeah, shocking, Andrew Scheer. She can read. Jerk.
Well, he's gone on TV shows and he's talked about the need to leave our oil and gas in the ground. But he's got a problem because Canadians want it. So what he's doing is he's telling Canadians right now, he said, some date far into the future, 2027, maybe 2029, there's a possibility of a pipeline. And he's coming back to Ottawa and he's telling all the people who share his radical ideology, his leave it in the ground, praise of carbon taxes team here in Ottawa, that don't worry, it'll never happen. And that's what we're trying to draw out here, to show Canadians, like, if the Liberal caucus had confidence in the MOU that Mark Carney signed himself, this should be a no-brainer. This should have been a Tuesday morning announcement where they said, of course we're going to vote in favor of this. Mark Carney just signed on to it. But the fact that they're so twisted on this, the fact it took them days and days to arrive at a decision, tells you that they're not in support of this. And the reason why this is important is because there are elements in this MOU that will require changes to legislation. And if Mark Carney can't get his own team on board, what does that say about what would be required to actually get it passed? And when we think about all the hurdles that Indigenous consultation is difficult. It's important, but it's difficult. Working with provinces is difficult, but it's important. This should be the easiest part of the entire approval process, getting Liberals to agree with their own Liberal leaders' MOU, and Mark Carney can't get that done.
But if I think back to the rationale that your party has provided for calling for, let's say, a lot of the environmental regulations to be lifted, for calling, for various processes to be superseded, it's all been about, fostering an environment where the private sector wants to invest more, where the uncertainty that you allege was created under the previous prime minister is removed. What does making it a political football, what purpose does that serve in that vein? Like, are you not sending a signal by trying to expose what you would characterize as a very divided caucus, like cast doubt on this MOU? Are you not doing exactly what you said Prime Minister Justin Trudeau did?
Well, first of all, I don't believe it's fair to say we're alleging that there was uncertainty in investment in the natural resource sector. Every single major Canadian pipeline project was either vetoed or canceled or abandoned, and those Canadian energy companies took those dollars and invested in the United States, to the point where the Liberal government had to buy a pipeline, something that never happened in previous Conservative or even previous Liberal governments. And what this motion was all about was to show that consensus here in Ottawa that, yes, Conservatives have been in favor of pipelines, we've been in favor of exporting more of our natural resources, and now it's the Liberals that are blocking that. The only party that has turned this into a political football is the Liberal Party. We took the words right out of the MOU. We literally lifted it, copied and pasted it, because we wanted Liberals to be able we wanted Liberals to be able to vote in favor of this.
Yeah, but respectfully, as I said, like you cherry-picked parts of the MOU and only decided to change that today, and still not to a fulsome degree.
No, I reject that premise, because there's not one single part of this motion that asks a Liberal to vote against another part. Again, why did Mark Carney go to Alberta? Why did he sit down beside Premier Danielle Smith to sign this MOU? It wasn't to get to a yes on anything other than a pipeline to the Pacific. So the point was, let's all agree on that. Liberals and Conservatives might have a difference of opinion on how to get there, on how to do that without, say, a massive hike in the carbon tax. But surely after that MOU was signed, we can all agree that that was the goal. And we fully expected that the Liberals would vote in favor of this. Then they started raising opposition. They started raising objections based on carbon capture, based on Indigenous consultation and working with other provinces. So we said, okay, well, let's take that off the table for you. Let's put that in motion. This was a good faith effort to show some kind of consensus here in Ottawa, to send that signal to the investment community that the two major parties in Canada support a pipeline to the Pacific, and the Liberals can't even deliver their part of it.
Mr. Scheer, with great respect, you think that you think Canadians will believe that you wanted to show consensus in good faith, that you did not want to expose divisions within the Liberals on an issue that has been a political winner for your party and now appears to be less so?
Just because the Liberals say something doesn't make it true, Vash. You'll pardon me for taking Mark Carney at his word. When he signs the MOU and says that all Liberals support it, I believe it's totally fair to say, okay, well, let's have the House of Commons endorse that. The only party that has turned this into any kind of a as you say, a political football or a division are the Liberals. Every other party is very clear on where they stand. Don Davies and the NDP, extremely clear. They don't support pipelines. That's fine. They can take that message to the Canadian people. The Conservative Party, we've been very clear for the past 10 years and prior. We support our men and women in the energy sector. We see the benefit for all Canadians selling more of our natural resources around the world. It's only the Liberals that are twisting themselves up on this, and they're projecting. They're projecting onto the Conservative Party. They're trying to spin the media into saying that this is somehow...
That uncomfortable laughter is just such a clear sign that he knows that he is speaking out of his rear.
Something that the Conservatives are doing. We literally took Mark Carney at his word. We took his words on the page that he signed himself, and we're just asking the House of Commons to endorse that.
Okay, we'll look forward to the vote. Mr. Scheer, thank you so much for making the time for this. I appreciate it as always.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. No, we don't need Mr. Beast in anywhere near Calgary. The only other thing that I have today is does he support Canadians' right to breathe air? Yeah. The Liberals back the Bloc's proposal to remove religious exemption from hate speech laws. Why did Harper's proposals for a pipeline fail during his tenure? Because of the opposition, no? What I'm trying to find is what the Bloc Québécois wanted to change. I'm just having issues finding that in English, but the Liberals MPs on the House Justice Committee backed a Bloc Québécois proposal to remove a religious exemption from Canada's hate speech laws. The criminal code currently includes an exemption. Hey, Gary, geriatric. Thank you for the follow. If in good faith the person expressed or attempted to establish by an argument an opinion on a religious subject or an opinion based on a belief in a religious text. It did. Sorry if you can hear the very loud coffee machine behind me. The criminal code currently includes an exemption. On Tuesday night, the Justice Committee added a block amendment to the Liberals' Bill C9 dubbed the Combating Hate Act that would remove the religious exemption. Of course, Pierre Poilievre opposed it. Oh, this is what I wanted.
It's about Bill C9.
This is not right.
When my daughter was in critical condition.
Hold on. We wait for the ads. Yeah, Olafin, and the amount of people that were like, the government's about to ban preaching and all. No. Just making so you can't commit a hate crime and then claim, I read about it in the Bible or the Quran or whatever. That's what they did.
Government MPs going to be...
This is really quiet, guys. I'm really sorry. I'll try to turn it up as high as I can.
Supporting the amendment from the Bloc to remove religious defenses from the willful promotion of hate in the criminal code when the government has heard loudly from Muslim and Christian and other religious groups that this could insert uncertainty into their teaching and preachings of religious texts and potentially chill their speech.
Thank you. And look, I will address the question head on. I do think it's a...
Can you guys hear that at all? It's so quiet. Why is it so quiet?
important that we reflect on the reason we're here today to address a piece of legislation targeting gender-based violence, but I appreciate there are multiple priorities.
Okay, hold on. You have the actual itself.
Qui existe maintenant dans dealing with charges that touch on the when I worked off to a Crown prosecutor, the court has directed in its decisions, or identified rather, potential solutions that could overcome the constitutional hurdle as establishing the standalone. This is a different parliament with a different government.
Ma question pour le ministre, mais si quelqu'un d'autre veut répondre en français, je comprendrais, là, mais
pour faire des appointements à la peine minimale.
Sorry,
as somebody who grew up in the Catholic Church and read Scripture on Sundays my whole life, I can tell you that
this is it.
We'll be moving forward with certain amendments to the Victims' Bill of Rights as well to ensure that victims have a role to play, that they have information about where they can play a role, and that their voice will inform the judicial process when they're going through the criminal justice proceedings. There is much work ahead. The crew would be survivors in communities. We've been Christians who work professionally in this space. Gender-based violence and the exploitation of...
So now we will now move into the question and answer period. If you have your questions, I would invite you to come closer to the mic, and I think Lola, you'll moderate.
Yes. Hi, one question, one follow-up. Please state your name and outlet.
It's Stephanie Taylor with the National Post. This question is for the minister. It's about Bill C9. I'd like to know why are government MPs going to be supporting the amendment from the Bloc to remove religious defenses from the willful promotion of hate in the criminal code when the government has heard loudly from Muslim and Christian and other religious groups that this could insert uncertainty into their teaching and preachings of religious texts and potentially chill their speech?
Thank you. And look, I will address the question head on. I do think it's important that we reflect on the reason we're here today to address a piece of legislation targeting gender-based violence, but I appreciate there are multiple priorities, all of which are important. So let's be clear about what's being proposed and what's not. The amendment that the Bloc is proposing will, in my view, in no way, shape, or form, prevent a religious leader from reading their religious texts. It will not criminalize faith, and to suggest otherwise, in my view, is a perversion of the values that the major religions in this country and around the world stand for. As somebody who grew up in the Catholic Church and read Scripture on Sundays my whole life, I can tell you that I don't remember any messages about religion telling you to hate thy neighbor. We are dealing with charges that touch on the willful promotion of hate. That is not a value that the world's major religions stand for, nor would I accept such a change.
Excellent. Excellent point.
We've engaged with a number of parliamentary colleagues, including the Bloc members who are seeking to put forward this motion, including members of our own caucus, including on a number of occasions members of different party caucuses. What's important to recognize here is that it's a decision for the committee to determine whether this would go forward. My own role has been to engage with members of different parties to identify whether there is a path forward for the bill, keeping in mind from inception that the Combating Hate Act was actually designed to address discrimination initially against religious communities who were being prevented from taking part in their communities of faith by virtue of attending their religious institutions, places of worship, or community centers designed for specific communities. My view is that we're entertaining different perspectives to figure out what path forward would allow us to make good on the campaign commitment we've made to those communities and to address combating hate more broadly.
This is a great tie, just random.
If we thought there would be amendments that would make it impossible for people to practice their religion, we wouldn't support them. That would be antithetical to the very purpose of the bill. Should there be an opportunity to protect the bill and see its rapid adoption into Canadian law, we'll entertain potential amendments, but this is going to be a decision that members of the committee take.
When it comes specifically to your role in finding a path forward, as you say, for this legislation, did you make a deal with the Bloc to support this amendment before speaking to the Prime Minister or his staff about it?
So I've had, maybe just let me shine a light on how we do our work. I engage routinely with critics from different parties, including the Bloc. I have engaged with the Bloc, including on this issue. We've been in lockstep with PMO. I've engaged personally with the Prime Minister. Our team has engaged with his team repeatedly over the last number of months, increasingly over the last number of weeks, including on this bill, including on potential amendments, not just on the religious exemption, but on a range of other items. We've had advanced
Ayla, is that in Quebec?
Discussions with the bloc about potential pathways that could allow for the bill to be adopted, but keep in mind that the committee's process.
Yeah, wild that the Bloc Québécois is fighting this here when there's so many issues in their own province about religious discrimination.
Is not a decision for the minister or for the prime minister, it's a decision for the committee. So the deal that needs to be struck as between members of that committee. When I work with other parties, certainly I'll share information if I believe there's a path forward to protect the bill, which is a key campaign commitment that the government made. But when we go down this path, on major issues, certainly we deal directly with the prime minister where we need his input to make decisions. But when we're dealing with routine engagements with members of different parties or our own caucus, at a time when the Prime Minister, who's focused on defending the Canadian economy against the threats from the deteriorating trade relationship we've seen with the United States in particular, we don't necessarily knock on his door every time we have a phone call or a text exchange. So we've certainly engaged deeply. We've kept PMO and the Prime Minister personally informed along the way, and we have an opportunity as a Parliament to adopt this bill should the committee agree to one of a range of amendments.
But did you seek input specifically on this amendment before offering support for the bloc?
Routinely with his office, we've engaged on this issue, but not only on this issue, on a range of different possible amendments that have been put forward by different parties through the
you should not be getting
proceedings,
this many
some of which I've addressed openly in public, including during my committee appearance.
Next question.
Hi, Paula Tran from the Ottawa Citizen. My questions are for Minister Fraser. The staying of charges if delays reach or pass Jordan ceilings are currently the biggest constraint requiring courts to deal with cases on time.
All right. So that is the amendment that the Bloc Québécois asked the Liberals to make to that bill, and yeah. Like it's going to go through. Take care, Olafin. We are nearly done with our politics portion of the live. I think that's all I had to cover for today. Yeah, exactly, Ayla. It's very discriminatory towards quote unquote other religions, right? Yeah, because they're targeting things like the hijabs and stuff like that. And not, you know, wearing crosses. Okay. Do one quick double check here. I was just looking to see if there's anything else from the NDP specifically on the Eves thing, but I don't see any. I'm gonna take a wrong mute button. I'm gonna take a quick break. Thank you to everybody who stayed here for the politics part of the live. My plan now is to switch over and play a little bit of Christmas Skyrim because I finally got the thing to work. So if that's not something you're interested in, get it. Totally understand. Have a great rest of your Wednesday. If you want some company while you're working or whatever it is you're up to today, you can stick around. I'm just going to play a little bit of Skyrim until I've got to go pick up little one. Yeah, Skyrim is working. So I'm taking a break. I need to get up, stretch, bio break, all of those things. And then we will switch over to a little bit of gaming. So yes, up to you. If you want to stay, awesome. If you're off for the rest of your day, have a great rest of your day. Stay warm. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, thank you for your patience, all. Hopefully the sound is doable. I just had some issues getting it. Oh, good, there's no sound. Oh boy. Y'all can't hear it at all. 2 seconds. There we go. Property. Skyrim.
You'll see. It was a dragon. It'll kill us all and then you'll
There we go.
believe me.
Y'all can see. How is the volume levels? How are the volume levels? Sounds good. Okay.
Nobody here knows what happened yet. Come on. Girder's
Just realized that I
probably working in
can't
the lumber
see.
mill.
Sound is on. Awesome. It'd be super fun if all of this just like I told the computer what to do and it just did it. I didn't have to worry. Is the volume too loud or is it okay? Because from my end it looks like it's quieter than anything else I've done yet today. Like it's not even hitting half on my audio mixer. I'll keep playing. If that changes, just let me know. For those that were here for part of yesterday, I went and created a wood elf. And I sort of did what I had already done on stream, and now we're just back.
But is it new to Riverwood? If you're looking for... And by supplies, I suppose you mean weapons and armor? Alvar can help you out. He's our blacksmith. Of course. Here's the key to the house. Stay as long as you like.
Nice.
If there's anything else you need, just let me know. Oh, what's this all about? What are you two doing here?
Okay, I can take all the stuff in her. Don't mind if I do.
But it would explain what I saw earlier. Flying down the valley from the south. I thought I must have just been seeing things. I don't know why, but I actually believe you. You've got the look of someone who's just seen a dragon. Things just go from bad
Hi,
to
Faya.
worse.
How's it going, friend?
First the war, now dragons. What's this world coming to? The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruf in Whiterun. Send whatever troops he can.
Murder, I'm fine.
If you do that for me,
At
I'll
least
be in
now
your
I
debt.
am. Is there some... I told you my sister would help us out. Seriously? You don't know? That was Ulfric Stormcloak himself.
Oh, so many times, water packs.
Right. The leader of our fight against the Empire. I forget that most people don't know what he looks like, except for those Imperial wanted posters. I was assigned to Ulfric's guard. We were on our way to Darkwater Crossing in the south of Eastmarch.
You're right. Follow
I'm
me.
going to rest up here.
Okay, you rest up here, friend.
Before heading
here
to
a minute.
Windhelm.
I need your...
Alright, so we can go to Whiterun. It is not a Khajiit. No. I am a wood elf.
Todd, just come here.
Mostly because I enjoy sneaking and stuff.
Well, one of us has to do something.
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh? Let's hear it. Maybe you could talk some sense into my pig-headed brother.
Oh, a customer.
Hi.
I don't know. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Alright, I did not get rid of all of this stuff, it seems.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Ooh, fire arrow. Okay. Yeah, Skyrim VR would have been super fun. Fishing clothes. Robes. Oops, I did not mean to say that. Ooh, see. Oh, I have one. Okay. Let's put that on so I don't sell it again by accident.
The Riverwood Trader is everything you... Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. I think I have a few old spell books laying about.
Oh.
If you want more, you'll have to go to the College of Winterhold.
Look at all the Christmassy candles and hats and stuff. I love it. Follow me up here too. She sure does. I can hear her coming. Hi. Don't mind me. All right. Let's go find some caves to explore. What have we got for quests here? Oh, these are completed. Got it. Okay. And go. We'll sort of start heading that way and see what stuff we can find. Someone mentioned, though, getting the elf as a follower so that you can get archery training. It's not 100% sure where he went.
2 days ago now. We stopped in Helgen this morning, and I thought it was all over.
Hey, Vapor. How are you, friend? Oh, there he is. Ooh.
Did I see you talking to Sven? I'll show you what I know.
Excellent. All of my gold.
He's a bard, so he says. Occasionally, he finds time to do his job here at the mill. Greetings,
Nice.
Sister Elf. Good to see a familiar face so far from home.
Can't follow me.
Good day.
Well, fine. We're festive. Playing some Little Witch. Nice. It's still on my list somewhere. I love the music in this game so much. Oh, I have to do the Camilla. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna keep going for today. A bunny. Oh, it's incoming. Oh, yeah, I hear him. I don't hear him. That bunny ain't gonna make it if there's wolves, you're correct. Hear him. Ooh, let's see. You guys think I can hit it from here? Hack. Oh. Go, go, go. Thanks for that, game. Do you water packs? I haven't played this in years. Again, why you gotta show me when I miss like that? Rude. Where'd your friend go? That is a long way for that arrow to go. Now I gotta get up there and get that. It's further down than this, but yeah, all right. Fall down the mountain? No, we shall not. Yeah. Never been able to do it twice. I've said this before. Skyrim is the first video game I ever played. So I've been able to play it a couple times. Hello, glowing. Glowing.
You speak to a vigilant of Stendar. Cavort with any Daedra. Yes, our order was founded after the Oblivion Crisis. We dedicate our lives to facing the threat
That's
daily,
awesome,
wherever
Waterbacks.
they appear. We're quartered in the Hall of the Vigilant. Keeper Carset heads Skyrim's branch of our order there. Never should have come here.
Oh, whoa, whoa! Oh, good. I was like, why is he hitting me? It's not. Oh, my mom's calling. One sec. Hey. I don't know if you heard it, but Mom says hello. I'll call you back in a little bit.
Proud of this girl. She is awesome.
I love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Hello, tyrant mother. Yeah, that's my mom. The elder tyrant. Ah. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, no, you can stay there. Oh, I can level up. The wise tyrant sounds better. Yeah. Stamina. The mother of tyrants. There we go. She'll love it. Tyrannical Mrs. Mum. I love it. Let's do speed. Oh, I don't have. I only had one. Oops. She understands about 0% of what I do for a living, but she's proud of me anyways, and I love her. Oh, no, you're already gone. Alright. Oh yeah, she's very supportive. How does one raise a tyrant? You have an oldest daughter of 4 girls. That's how. Aw, thanks, Vapor, for clipping that. She'll love it. The mother of tyrants. I love that a lot. Hello? Are you here?
That's close enough.
Nope. Will we get a sword? Yes, we shall. Let's try that again. Okay, we need to get to higher ground. Hold, please. Hello. It's over, bandit! I have the higher ground! Nope, that's not the way to do it. That's gonna get me... Oh, you're right there. Knights that say nay. Alright, one more. It's a fresh one. Yes. Come out wherever you are. Anyway. Oh. The knights who say. Oh my goodness. Back your aim. Nope. Oh my goodness. Okay. Stop shooting me. He did just taunt me. No, go away. Oh, boo. Or I shall taunt you a second time. Come on. Come on. You. Ow. You hit me. I am gonna warn all y'all. Not a pro video gamer. No, crouch on him, yeah. Anybody else? Hi, Moose. I gave him the full meal. And we need a communist dictatorship, always. Now we need Morgan to make us a full meal. Ooh. Note to self, your sneak is not that good. No, you don't see me. They're gonna come up behind me, aren't they? Oh no.
You can.
Ooh, he's got his tongue stuck out.
So much easier to run when you're dead.
Come on. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oops. That was very close. It's the Royal Ice Wizard. Oh no. But my arrow's back. Magic Bandit is sus. Agreed. Ooh, the prison. We'll go there after. Let's go look over here first. Thank you. Ah, there's a down. Okay. Funny. Yeah, I think we put them there. Ow. Literally walked into a trap. Hey, Vapor. It's a rat. Step in a third one. Here's someone singing. Me when temple. Ooh, a dex. Do you think we can do it? Ah, oh, so close. Yeah. Rat and ants. I love it. Please note, I did not mean to take that kettle. Hi.
What was that?
Nothing. Ooh! Ooh. Right to the head and you're too late. I love stealing, I love taking things. I know that's not how this tune goes. Still
Kill them to get some beer every now and then. Stupid bees and their stupid honey.
One still. Oh, it's down there. Oh, no. Right in front of me. Too slow. Oh, hello. Are you an enemy? Aw, you wouldn't hurt me, would you?
I just cook and clean and do whatever it is they ask of me.
Oh. Let's get you out of here, shall we? You don't care if I steal some stuff, do you? Hey.
I can't even keep track of all the people who have been in and out of this fort. They come, they go. I barely notice. Hard enough to keep up with who owns this fort. One side takes over, the other runs away. I tell them, I ain't leaving. I come with the place.
I come with the place. Okay. Now let's go. Ooh, the dungeon. Five. Doesn't look good. Oops, that was really silly.
Should have known she was lying. Said she'd wait for me, but they never waited. What was that?
Ah, not fast enough. I know, y'all. I'm fighting with a bonk. Jaw. Oh, hi. I just feel bad killing the Khajiit. It's so pretty. hit me with that. It is indeed the same thing. Nice. As they grapes. Okay, a troll. Oh my goodness. Troll in the dungeon. What you want to know. Yikes. Okay. I predicted the Clash Royale wizards. Alright, well, that was successful. It's auto-saving. Perfect. Let us continue on our way. I don't think I can make it. Oh, this I can. Yeah, the fireball. Fireball. Awesome. Alright, let's some of this stuff on. Oh, I can search them. Yeah, that's fair, Anu. How's the pain today? Prescriptions are doing their job. That's good. Hi.
What's a milk drinker like you doing? That's right.
Bye. There is a chest there somewhere. Oops. Look at this nice little abandoned house. I don't really think I can take on a giant right now. We'll maybe leave that for later, but that's what those are. In here. The giant and usually... ah, yes, there. A woolly mammoth. There's 2 giants on that one. So we'll just let them be. The giant space program. The big city. Less so, but still there. Yeah. Yeah, I was frozen until 6 or 7 o'clock last night. I always ask for extra freezing because I just don't freeze super great. And oh boy, did they give me extra freezing. Yeah, I know. I said it. Hi.
Brigands I can handle. But this talk of dragons, world gone mad, I'd say.
Enough for honor to be working. There you go. I do too. But I have so much anxiety around dentists that I have to do it. Ooh, are you gonna sell me some?
Halt.
Nope.
City's closed with the dragons about. Fine. But we'll be keeping an eye on you.
Hi.
Take a look.
Oh, that's right. It was your first time. Forgot about that. Festive clothes. Oh my goodness. I love it. Snowberries. Look at... Oh, you can get eggnog. Heck yes. Jarl Grey tea. Oh, I'm glad it was easy for you, friend. I definitely had to, I had to dig mine out. It was real bad. Chicken milk. Oh, just different looking.
Yes? I. Take a look.
Take a look. Taking a drink of tea. Oh, I got so sick after mine. What's for now? I ended up getting, I had an allergic reaction to the antibiotics. And then I got dry socket and it got so infected that I was not able to keep food down for like a week. Saturnalia by Calvin Scott. Oh goodness. Aw. Normally when they cost more, then they give you something.
What do you want, little elf?
Are you ready?
Halt. City's closed with the
Oh,
dragons
no, I talked to you
about.
already.
Official business only. Riverwood's in danger too. We better go on in. You'll find the Jarl in Dragon's Reach at the top of the hill.
There we go. I was like, hey. Ah! Oh, it's so festive. I love it. OBS is being a bit of a butt. Just a sec. Yeah, the syringe is... I don't know if it actually helped. Hi. Oh, yes, taking a screenshot.
Pay whatever it takes. But
No.
we must have
Javon.
Oh, hello. I mean, happy Saturnalia. Yes, well, I suppose so. I just can't stand the thought of him all alone on Saturnalia.
Oops.
Well, oh, just give me a moment. Do you think that you could make sure this letter reaches him at the Frontier Cap in the Pale? I can pay you. The couriers won't go anywhere near the front lines. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, do you get
Thank
to
you
the
so
Cloud
much.
District often?
And happy Saturnalia.
Thanks. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Just have to wait for them to wake up. Let's go look at the Christmas town. I'm so excited. Oh, they're carolers. There we go. Watch this get copyright stricken. This is a mod. Oh, they're moving on. Sorry for getting in your way, friend. This is definitely... Oh, it's a gift! Ooh, a note. Taking someone's present. I probably should feel bad about that. Stop right there, criminal scum. I have a gift for you. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know. Palia's... I haven't gotten to yet. Oops. Kind of want to... Oh, I should level up. Stamina. Let's do... I'll do sneak. Stamina, always. Is there a weight feature? I can't remember. Is that a thing, or is that only a thing on other games?
I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. I need more experience once I've made enough money trading with the Khajiit caravans. Before my ma and Da passed, I told them that one day I'd become the best trader in Sky. I met one of the caravan leaders, Madran. He said he'd help me get started if I could bring him a mammoth's tusk. Easier said than done. You'd do that? If you find one, I could teach you a thing or two about trading. Help you get a fair bargain in the future?
Sure. We can get a mammoth tusk. No
I
problem.
enjoy this work well enough, but I'm drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
I did not turn on the
Need anything else? Just let
survival
me know.
mode. I might do in a little bit. Hey, it's...
Want to hear a little Nord? Think you can go blade to blade with me? You'd be dead in 6 seconds. The heat of the battle is the fire that forges the strongest blades.
I want to fight
an
you.
old Nord proverb.
First off, upon reading your last letter, I was touched. You're right, I was angry, but now I realize my anger was misplaced. Time to leave our disagreements in the past. I'll be sending someone to fetch you and bring you to Riften. Knight Maven Blackbriar.
Keep walking, soft gut. I'm
Soft gut.
Good.
The security in Whiterun is terrible. Shameful is what it is.
Place down extra tonight. Lots of spills.
Lots of
course,
space.
Mom.
If it's work, depends. Are you thirsty? Now please, no more questions.
forged? Oh yeah, you have to do that later on. Really, Gavin? That's funny. Yeah. Whee.
If you need more food or drink, speak to Hulda.
Oh, who are you, friend?
Well met, traveler. What brings you to Whiterun? Truly? By shore, this city could use more like you.
That's funny, Gavin.
Best head up to Dragon's Reach then, and see the Jarl. He's Lord of Whiterun, and can set you on the path.
Okay.
Oh,
May your
did you need
sword be
something?
sharp, your tongue sharper.
Got a drum. Nice.
The guards in this city are all lazy.
I'm a bard by
undisciplined.
trade.
Things need
Sure.
to change.
What can I do for you? Ah, a
He
fine
is.
but bloody tale. I can do that one. This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
What is happening?
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made.
Excel. Nope,
But
that's
then
not
he
the
went
exit.
quiet, did Ragnar the
Where's
Red,
that?
when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
Skyrim is happening. Yeah. What is the wait button? Oh. T. Ah. Just wanna wait until morning. Thanks, water packs. Yay, the people are here. Alright, let's go. I love the wreaths.
Let me know if you see anything you like. You look rather long as you clean up. You know how to use it, right? A little wheat and blister wort makes a healing potion. We have plenty of ingredients for sale, too.
Later.
Of a sort. Within these walls, I have all that I need to brew a potion for nearly any ailment. If I had a septum for every case of rock joint or whip, I think I can teach you a thing or two.
On that, I think. Alright, let's see.
Fine potion you've put together. Come back anytime if you need a...
And yes, I just do this randomly. Fortify Conjuration. Nice.
I have several elixirs for sale. Take a look.
Yeah, let's buy a couple of those. Dang it, I thought I changed it. Thanks, Lucky. I will get on that momentarily.
Good day.
Let me that to eat. Oh, it is. I changed everything else except for the title. There. YouTube one's a little more difficult. Switch over. Shrimp check. Nope. Because I am shrimping hardcore.
I offer
I will
remedies
stretch.
for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can give service.
Close the door and steal from your Christmas present because I'm a horrible person. No, I can't. She saw right through me. Alright.
Thinking of settling in?
You know nothing. Nothing of our struggles, our suffering.
Nothing. And what of my son? Come to chat with an old woman? Do you go talk to the dead?
You told me the other day we're
Your son chose his side and he chose poorly, and now
Hi.
he's gone. Such is the way of the war. Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
Holler.
Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Lovely. Alright, can I sell you something? To be honest, I don't use scrolls. I say looking at the scrolls. Althor would be a great politician. Well. Don't have an go. I bought the other one without looking at all the options.
Back.
Like a silly goose. What have you got hiding in your little shop here, sir? Nothing? I have lost my YouTubes. There we go. Go.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken
I
brewers.
don't remember being able to harvest so many flowers before, but that could very well just be me. Whoopee. Oop. They're so pretty. Oh. Let's go to Hi.
It's a shame, isn't it? This is the Gildergreen. It was planted as a seedling in the early years of Whiterun. Disciples of Kinnereth could sense something holy in it and traveled far to hear the winds of the goddess in its branches. They built the temple. Of course, not as many pilgrims these days. Grace of Kinnereth be with you.
Don't mind me as I pick your flowers.
For he saw in us.
I
You have
Heemsker.
come. You have come. Hello, my friend. If you seek knowledge about mighty Talos, you have most certainly come to the right person. Immortal life. Talos, master in southern lands.
I
He
better
was
sift
known-
him. Yeah,
so
I remember that
great
from
was his reign in life.
Oblivion.
When he ascended to... If you want to know more, I'm
Okay,
sure-
bye.
And there it is, friend.
Sorry if I'm bugging y'all by skipping all the dialogue, but dang it. ta-ta. I just want to look at the decorations. That's it. Just the wreath on the door. Lame. Fine. Oh yeah, he's got the drama. The skeleton under there. Aw. Can I grab fish under here? Haha! I should swim in every pool? Yeah. Except, I don't think it's showing my breathing bar, which is not ideal. I have to assume I can swim forever, I guess. Alright, let's go inside. Here we go. Baby. No. There's the festivities.
Need supplies?
Hi, Gerda.
I might just be a servant among lords, but don't think for a moment I don't take my duties as seriously.
Ain't nobody high and mighty in these halls, except in the Jarl. And don't you forget.
Oh, she's coming for me. He's coming for me. Here she comes. Here she comes.
What's the meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balgrup is not receiving visitors.
I have a dragon attack.
That explains why the guards let you in. Come on then. The Jarl will want to speak to you personally.
Okay. Can I steal your presents? Ah, so funny. Just gonna do a little tour first, don't mind me.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the Great War. Ah, student of the craft. You'll need to start by learning an enchantment. Take an enchanted weapon or piece of armor, then use the arcane enchanter to learn its secrets. The item is destroyed in the process, so be wary.
Wizard Sean Connery, yeah.
It seems this... So, you wish to master the arcane arts? You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Oh, you were on the enchanting table. Don't think I have... I don't have any soul gems to do that with. Nice. Nice. Okay, now let's go talk to Big Happy Dude. By the way he sits. Hate it.
So, you were at Helgen. You saw this dragon with your own eyes? Really? You're certainly forthright about your criminal past. But it's none of my concern who the Imperials want to execute, especially now. What I want to know is, what exactly happened at Helgen? I should have guessed Ulfric would be mixed up in this. What do you say now, Proventus? Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If that dragon is lurking in the mountains...
It's a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him.
Really, Ayla? I've played Morrowind.
I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my
That's good
people.
to know.
Irileth,
I did
send a
not know
detachment
that.
to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me,
I'll return to my duties.
He said duty. Take care, Phil. Thanks for being here, friend.
That would be best.
Oh, I will, Waterpacks.
Well done. You sought me out on your own. Here, take this as a small token.
Take some
of mercy.
armor.
There is another thing you could do for me. Suitable for someone of your particular talents, perhaps. Come, let's go find Farengar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to the...
Hold on, because I think... something you guys can see them.
Dragons and rumors of dragons.
All you ever do is complain about what you want. You're a spoiled baby.
I'm going to tell Father you said that. He'll tan your hide for sure. One of the new servants? Remember that I like my meat rare.
Rude.
Father says I'm too young to train with the sword, so I practice with my fists.
Excellent. Hi, other child.
Another wanderer, here to lick my father's boots. Good job.
Rude. Any?
Farengar, I think I found
Come to
someone
Dragon's
who can
Reach to dis...
Ah, indeed. The Jarl. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually be there. Straight to the point, eh? No need for tedious hows and whys. I like that. Leave those details to your betters, am I right? I learned of a certain stone tablet said to be housed in Bleak Falls Barrow. A dragon stone, said to contain a map of dragon burial sites. Go to Bleak Falls Barrow, find this tablet, no doubt interred in the main chamber, and bring it to me. Simplicity itself.
Mm-hmm.
An old tomb, built by the ancient Nords, perhaps dating back to the Dragon War itself. Ah, maybe you just want to know how to get there. It's near Riverwood, a miserable little village a few miles south of here.
Yeah, we were there already.
I'm sure some of the locals can point you in the right direction once you get there. Well, must preserve some professional secrets, mustn't we? I have my sources.
It's a priority now.
Reliable sources.
Anything we can use to fight this threat. May the gods watch over your battles. If it's the war you're referring to, I'm on the side of Whiterun. No doubt General Tullius and his friends in the Empire will tell you that I owe them my loyalty. And perhaps I do. Ulfric Stormcloak would say that I owe my allegiance to the Nord people as they fight for Skyrim's independence. Perhaps this is also true. The day might come when... But that day has not come yet. Now, if you don't mind, I've got a city
found me an able assistant. I'm sure she will prove most useful.
Uh-huh.
You'll be rewarded. Whiterun will be in your debt.
Isn't there a quest with the kids at some point? Am I remembering that right?
I'm the commander of the guard here in Whiterun.
Ah, I thought that was going to be faster than walking. There he is.
Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children?
Huh. It sounds super complicated, Ayla. And as someone who could barely do this...
And why shouldn't I? All I can think about is my son. my soul, those battle-born. Please visit me at my home. I can tell you the whole story. Please, let's speak privately.
We do have a quest to help. What's her face? Oh, good glory. Don't want this here. How do I take you off? There we go. Yeah, we're not getting to him anytime soon. What else can we do? We go try the mammoth. Let's do it.
Maybe some other time.
Oh, I hear them. This is gonna get claimed on YouTube for sure. When frostfall comes, you do not heed. Oh, evergreen, thy leaves are so unchanging. Take care, Tuskers.
I work with my mother, sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, the hard work.
Where are you running to, folks?
Yes.
Stop those.
Trouble?
Huh?
Huh? Alright, let's go see if we can... Ooh, let's talk to the Khajiit first. Then we're gonna see if we can sneak up on a mammoth. Whee! Whoops, I broke something. I love it.
Do you seek to make a purchase? It is all in this note. An astute question, for we are far from home, and this is a cold, hard land. The wise trader finds the best opportunities, even if he must travel far to find them. The dragons and the war have scared many other traders away, but for those with courage, there is much profit to be made. Take a look.
Take a look. Sword. I might. Oh, I definitely do not have enough gold for that.
Take a look. May your road lead you to warm sands.
This one needs something. A peaceful, they'll never see you coming.
Oh, thank you, honey. Don't have enough money. Hubby just made me some chicken nuggets.
I hope
Chicken
that you will come to
nuggets.
business with us again.
Working nights again this week, so he's home for a while. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, I thought maybe I could grab that, but I definitely can't. That would have made it a lot easier. Strong like chicken nugget. Alright. We're gonna save. The mammoth, so it's gonna be out with our fists. Giant is 2. Oh, there's 3 of them. This is gonna end very, very poorly. I'm not here. No, no, it's fine. No, 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 no. Whoa! Oh, he's much faster than me. Yikes, that was bad. Oh, stop crouching! Run! This was a bad idea. This was a very, very bad idea. I forgot how far they can chase after you. Oh, good. Let's add a wolf in. Hold on. Yeah, fair, Anu. I think we lost the mammoth. Giant's still coming. Oh, he's coming. Ah! All right. No, no, no. You stay there. Thank you. Or what's looking at me? But. Okay. Take care, water packs. What on earth? Ah! Mud crabs. Oh, good. was a no. Nope. Alright, we'll come back for that. The roads have been unkind to this one, flanked by outlaws on the road from Whiterun to Macarth. Guards travel with Rasad, yes, but they are ill-equipped to deal with ones such as this. Alright. Yeah, that was not an ideal situation. Hello, moose. Not a moose. Hello, large deer. Hello, man with cow. Hi.
I'd stay away if I were you. I'm on my way to a giant camp, and I can't guarantee those beasts won't think you're part of the offering.
What?
Keep your distance, and you shouldn't have anything to worry about. The cow, of course. Others do it differently. But I found that an annual offering usually keeps the giants away from our livestock. Some think it's superstition, but I believe it works. I've yet to have a giant kill any of my livestock. It's tradition. We mark the animal as a way to let the giants know we're giving it to them willingly.
Aww.
Sort of a peace offering. I have everything under control. Thanks. You take care of yourself now.
That's not gonna end well. Hey, Bea. Oops, Anu. Still on a horse. Is this? I gotta stop doing that. That was a cave. Ooh ah, la 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 bang bang, ooh ah. Bing la la bang bang. That one? Let's see what this is. shall we? North Brittleshan Pass. Okay. Oh, I got him too. What? Ow. Okay. Don't mind if I do. It happens, playing power. Alright, the only way is up. Oh, there's a mage up there. Do you think he's friendly? Necromancer. Probably not doing super happy things in here. Nice. Summons an undying ghost. Okay. Yeah, earworms. I have any enchantments to use yet, but okay. Well, oh, hello. Sorry. I see your friend. Great. Oh, it's a good thing I did not stand in front. How do you want to bet there's actually a Draugr in? Oh, he's out. Oh, so we did go that way. Whoops. The other thing that y'all are going to learn very quickly is that I am directional challenge. Hi, Gavin. Ow, I even looked at it. Dang it. Didn't get far enough. Viral auditory. Yeah. Okay, well, that's one. Not shrimping, I'm... What'd you call it? Crisscross applesauce? Okay, so we completely bypassed the camp. Oops. So, perhaps... round the little mountain. Find the camp. You guys could think I can climb up there. One of these mammoths is going to be like, search mammoth tusks, right? What happens? Alright, we're going to have to go right round, right round. Ooh, Gavin, I don't know if I'm gonna win that particular argument. The rock. Camp over there, though. Shall we see? Ah, missed. Just you, or do you have friends? Oh my goodness, plane power. I have not thought about that in so long. What the heck? As if you can just swim and catch fish. Oh, hi. Tiny. And why are you here? Hey.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Hey.
It's not like my poaching is hurting anyone. The Jarl can hardly eat every deer now, can he?
Ooh, did I get a... I did. I'm gonna get a pickaxe. And we're in a town. On your Batman record player? I love it. 45s, maybe? I will say I did have to explain to my sibling what a A-side and a B-side of a record were. Once. What's this abandoned house called? This is Cat. Hi.
I'm just a poor old woman.
No,
dear.
you certainly
No
are
need
not.
to trouble yourself with me.
You are an alchemist. Sure. Question is, are you going to tell me, or do I have to sneak?
It's tough just scraping by out here, but I make do.
Really want to steal from you, but I am going to go down here. I'm gonna save real quick. Giant's toe. Algadare, why do you hesitate? Feel the power cursing in your blood. You grasp it. Renounce that boy of yours and come live with me in the forest. It was a itsy bitsy tiny when yellow polka dot for the first time today. Okay, now I always have to hope that she's not waiting. Cool. Everything's fine in here, don't worry.
Fool.
Oh.
My secret.
Ah!
Look what you've made me do.
Oh, that was aggressive. Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. You don't need me, right? Sorry. Oh, Briarheart. Okay, well, sorry. Sure that I'm heading to the right one here. Hold on, y'all. I need to set an alarms. Remember to pick up my. Ah, I found the camp. Okay, let's click save again. I detect. They never see me. kidding? Just watching me like crab walk around the camp. No. Can you pick out your sword, please? Nope. I wonder if we're all... Oh, are not chill. As it turns out. Chill. Oh no, we don't need to watch me. Turn around. What do I have the difficulty set on? Hi, Irascible Atlantic. How are you, friend? Still not gonna end well. Oh, geez, you're right there. Alrighty. We're gonna leave that quest for another time. Am I, like, not wearing...
live to see tomorrow.
How far are you gonna chase me?
Guess it's off.
Yes.
Alright, well. That's not fun. Let's... yeah.
There's a nip in the air. Cold.
Yeah, my day is going. Let's put that away. My day is going pretty good. Just hanging out this afternoon. We talked about some politics stuff this morning. Unchill and exhaustible bandits. Yeah, rude.
Welcome to our
Oh, there we go.
Mother, what's the meaning of this? Who have you brought into our home?
Jill.
Avrelstein, put that down. She's here to help us find Thorold.
How do we know she's not spying for the Battleborn? This was foolish. We can't trust anyone. Who knows what they'll do if they find me here?
I can't take any more of this. No weapons, please. Let's just talk.
All right, Mother.
Alright, mother. You're just gonna pace.
So, you're here to help?
I guess.
My brother Thorold. He was fighting for the Stormcloaks and went missing. Everyone assumes he's... But he's not. I just know it. The Imperials captured him, and they're holding him someplace. The Battleborns know where. I'd go and search their house for proof, but they want me to. I'd be captured, and then we'll never know what happened to him. So I need someone to find that proof for me. Anything that confirms that Thorold isn't dead, but is being held captive. I know those Battleborns have it. They'd be hiding it, of course. But you might be able to butter them up enough to lower their The Battleborns. Their connections to the Empire and the Legion. They knew Thorold supported the Stormcloaks. Knew he was gonna aid them in battle.
It is fake.
Made sure he didn't come back. Locked him up someplace to get back at my family. I'm sure of it. Best if you didn't mention to anyone that you saw me here.
Please, anything you can do to help me find my Thorold.
Okay.
You're not supposed to be in here.
Dang it.
I'm not going to warn you again. Get out, or I'll call the guards.
You should have listened. Guard!
Not fast enough. Guards coming. Sometimes it takes them a minute to get here. Don't think so. Did I get out fast enough or are you gonna arrest me? I got
Thinking
it
of
fast
settling
enough.
in. There's a house for sale.
Yeah, I have a bit of a suspicion, Fea, that I am set on difficult mode because of the, odd. Because that was very quick.
Say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King. With his voice.
Maybe I can
Shouted him apart.
butter you up.
You know what's wrong with... Aye, that I do. Half all my life. We Battleborns have been here since the beginning. Along... But Ulfric Stormcloak's up. They are saying dragons have returned to Skyrim. Now that there, that's a real problem. Oh, come on, leave it alone. He's gone. There's no use in talking about it anymore. I wish everyone could just get past that and get on with their lives. Ain't sure if they're taking on new members, but you should talk to the companions. They're over in their hall. Jorvasker. If by work, you mean testing your steel in bloody battle. Haha, the most you'll want the bannered mare, but mind the bard, Mikael. Man gift. We Nords have a long history as warrior poets. I am proud to count myself among them. But Mikael, he sings only for gold and the affections of wenches.
Affections of
Dishonors our
wenches.
traditions.
West of here? Thought I could get up over it. Can't. What?
I just want to go home and read.
Was trouble in Whiterun and I'll pull you into the Dragon's Reach dungeon myself.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet one.
It's sweet. You back there? How far west, Fea? I mean, there's the burrows. Oh no, that's the fort. This is the other option, is to do that. Because we've been west of this town, Fea. That's how we came in. Explore this tower from. Yeah, same.
What is it? I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of meat.
Why are you stuck there? unstuck yet? Weird. Hello.
Greetings, sister. Take a look.
Skooma.
All right then.
Just east of Bergsted? Not sure where that is. What the best way is to get up there. Yeah, I'll do it. I just to figure out first if we are on some sort of high difficulty mode because of the mod. Or if I'm just such a novice that I shouldn't be doing this quests yet. That is also entirely possible. Bet I have to be on the other side of the mountain to get up there. Nope, nope, nope. Golden Hills Plantation. Okay. We will keep an eye out for that. There's the steps. Let's do just for fun. Hi.
Picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
just feel like magic has a little bit of like a sheep. Go friend while you're done there. Way to win this game, but to get through the first little bit, we'll do it. Aha. No. That was really dumb. Sir, that's a rock. Here we go. We're off the barrel. Off the barrel. Woo-hoo. Ugh, these are fun. If you can get them right. There's one that you jump down here, but somewhere else. If you do it right, it's awesome. Here we go. Missed.
Hello, who's there?
Okay. Buddy's still here. Oh. Whew, that scared me. Yes, they are. Oh my goodness, y'all, I'm gonna have a heart attack. Hello. Drinking. Hi, Moose. Flying through the caves are a cool touch. Oh, hello. Now, see, this bandit outlaw isn't like impossible to damage, so something must be up with the other quest. Come on. You're almost home. Nice. Drive safely, friend. Oh, right. Okay, puzzle time. We've got... snake. Fish. Snake, fish? Possibly? Try that. Did I say snake? Yeah. Oh, it's in the middle. Ha! Yeah, so snake. Oh, wait, it didn't do this as a snake. Whoopsie. Oh, hi. Oh, a little bit. Starved. Ow. Fireball. Boop, boop, boop. Ba, 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 da, ba.
Is someone coming? Is that you, Hawkdeer?
No.
Bjorn! Solink!
Sorry. Oh, right, he got stuck. Huh. Right. There you are. Gross. Yeah, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Get me out of here!
Sure.
Get me out of here!
Yeah, I hear you. Hi.
You! Over here!
What's up?
You did it. You killed it. Now cut me down
I know.
before anything else shows up.
Okay.
Yes, the claw. I know how it works. The claw that...
Yes.
Cut me down and I'll show you. You won't believe the power that... Does it look like I can move? You have to cut me down first. It's coming loose. I can feel it. You fool. Why should I share the truth? Never should have come here.
Yeah, bye. Find the secret Black Falls Barrow. Okay. Paws in my hands. That fool Lucian Hilarious had no idea his favorite store decoration was the key to Bleak Falls Barrow. Head to the Hall of Stories and unlock the door. True story, Moose. Now, one of these is about to come alive. Let's see if I can make the right guess here. This one. Oh, this one. Oh, one more. Okay. Clang, clang, clang. Great. Else have some extra gold. Should I step on this very obvious trap? Okay, and again. Oh, no, that's a restless one. Missed. I was feeling a little spooky. Missed. Dang it. Missed. Hi. Like I said, I do find using magic at this point a little bit unfair, but I'm gonna get through this first and then we'll deal with the of it. Reality? Is that a thing? Is taking gold from course. You're still here, Irascible? Awesome. I can't see. I have it set so that I can't see how many viewers I have. So every once in a while I'm like, I wonder if anyone's actually watching, or if I'm just like, you know, shouting into the ether. Alright. Feeling alive? No? Oh, you definitely are. Friends. You're hiding in the walls? Great. You're alive. Oh, you're big alive. Hi, ATR. How are you, friend? Good to see you. Also, that drink made my heart go again. Alright. Oh, be safe. Oh dear. gonna be one coming out of there. I think. Or is it just... We're back home. Thirsty. Everyone get a drink of water. Make sure you're stretching. Or as Gavin says, shrimp check. Yeah, we're gonna get it tomorrow or... What's tomorrow? Thursday? Tomorrow or Friday is our snowy days. Forgetting to grab a pickaxe. You're half asleep. Fair. Bye. Oh, no, come back. I'm gonna come upstairs. Also, ATR, is that how you say your username? Or is it a troll? It's a troll, isn't it? And I keep saying ATR. I am good. I have to leave pretty soon. Go pick up my adorable tiny human. But I'm good. Where we just came from. There's my alarm. Alright. I don't think this is that much longer. Oh, that's rough, plane power. I have a feeling that's going to be us this week, just because we have similar conditions right now. Oh, this is where I came from. I don't know, y'all. Am I lost again? Possible. Yeah, because I got this chest, right? Okay. Officially the other way. Here do we go. Here do we go. Oh. You're being very quiet, Irascible Atlantic. You just troll the bigots. It's funny, because I think I've asked you this before, and then read it and been like, ah crap, it actually says a troll. I think this is... Yeah, that's not great at all, plane power. That should definitely not be a thing. We're the troll. I know. Well, you can sit on YouTube and be very quiet together. Good. Alright, I've got about 5 or 6 more minutes before I need to do the responsible thing. If we are not done this by then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to leave you all hanging. Oh, I didn't like that one. Bye. Come down here, friend. That's it. Come on down. Come on. Come on. There we go. Not what I meant to do. Tonk tonk. Alright, this is the end of the row here. Okay. And flying thing. Tigers. Lunch. Nope. It's this one. Hard to tell. Y'all, I'm so confused. Because there's 4 bugs. Not that one. Supposed to be looking for something else. I can't remember. That's definitely the bug. What is that? Bug. Something. Owl. newspaper. There we go. Alright, friends. I go get my daughter from school. So, unfortunately, we're gonna have to leave this here. Because I definitely cannot justify being late. So let's, hey, no worries. Let's see if we can send you all to somebody fun who is live. Nobody really. Okay. You did. Sorry, Schwillis. I need to go pick up my little one from school. A cliffhanger? No! Maybe if I can, I'll maybe stream some more tonight. But I am, like I said, solo parenting. So, depends how tired kiddo is. But have a great rest of your night. Thank you so, so much for joining me today. I so appreciate the company. And, yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your day as well. Stay warm. Stay safe on those roads, y'all. And, we'll talk at you later. Bye-bye.